Hi everyone, my name is Phúc Mai and welcome to my YouTube channel. Today we are going to build a full stack property website. While you're building it, you are going to learn all the advanced React, Redux, Node.js, and MongoDB. At the end of this video, you will have this unique and complex project that you can add to your portfolio. Now, let me show you a quick demo of the entire application. On the top right here, we have a logo, search bar, and user navigation. When there is no user login yet, we can log in and sign up. So let's register. This is the register page. You can register a user. For example, I will register a user called Alex Taylor. And the email is alextaylor@email.com. Password is Alex Taylor. And confirm password is Alice. When you see the confirm password and the password are not matched, this line will appear. Until we type the correct password, then it will disappear. Right here, we can upload the profile photo. For example, I have the photo of her here and then register. After register, it will lead us to the login page. Now we can log into the account we just created. So Alice Taylor at email.com and the password is Alex Taylor. Login. After we log in, it will lead us back to the home page, and now we will have all the list of the user. Below, we have all the top categories. If we click to the top category, it will lead to another page. Have all the properties belong to the category we choose. Come back to the home page. Go down here. We have all the categories listing here. We can filter. We can filter the listings belong to the category we choose, and then we can come back to all. So if you are interested in this listing, you can click here to add this listing to your wishlist. So it will become from white to pink. This means like it already added to your wishlist. You can check here in your new user navigation, the wishlist. Here, this is the listing, you just like it. Go back to the home page. If you want to see the details of this listing, you can click here to see all the photos and back, or you can click anywhere here to go to the listing details. It will show you the title, all the images, the place, the guest bedroom, bed, and parts allowed in this property, who hosts the property, and the description, the highlight, and all the utilities this place offers. Right here, we have a beautiful calendar that you can pick the start date and the end date. It will show you the price of each night, how many nights you stay, and the total price. If you want to book this place, just need to click this button, booking. It will lead you to the chip list where all the booking you booked. So it will show you the start date, the end date, and the total price. If you want to check this listing details again, just need to click it. It will show back to the listing details. Right here, you can also add this list to wishlist as well. Yes. So to have the property list, you need to publish your property. So if you want to publish a new place, you can go to become a host here or become a host here. So just click to become a host. In this creating listing page, we can choose the category. For now, I will choose the camping, for example, and then I will choose an entire place. It have a different types. It can be only some rooms or a share room. And I can put the street address. I will put random street address like 39 Scott Terrace. And then the apartment is unit 13. City, Toronto, province, Ontario, and country, Canada. For the basics of the place, we can choose how many guests we want and how many bedrooms our place have, how many beds our place offer, and how many bathroom our place offer. So right here is all the utilities your place offer. I can choose very random And for example, you don't want the dedicated workspace anymore, you can just click again to deselect it. Okay, so I think it's enough. Go right here, we can add the photos of our place. So I will add all the place here, all the photos. We also can delete the photo we don't want and move the photo to the new order. And then upload a new photo if you want. All right, so right here is all the details information of the place. Have a title. I will copy paste some random text. All right, so I already add all the information. The title and the highlight will be a short sentence, but the description and the highlight details will be paragraphs. Now to set up the price. You can choose any price you want. To me, I like to set up the price is 500 and I can adjust here as well. So now after everything you see our information is correct and detail, you can create your listing. So it will lead you to the property list. The property list is all the property you own, right? So it's and then you can go here to check again your place. So for the reservation, it need to be someone else book your property. Now for the Navbar, you can also search anything you want. For example, I will search a place have a lake, like need a lake, and then I click search here. It will show all the properties near the lake, like related to the lake. For example, this listing is near the lake, right next to the lake, and then this listing also is the Lake Gorges, overlooking Lake Gorges here. So I search another one, for example, the mountain. So there is no mountain listings related. So it's fine. That is how the search function working. Go back to the home page. Yes, so this is all the entire application, and then you can see it's very responsive as well. It can be mobile like this, and in the listing details, you can see it's mobile responsive in all devices. Okay, nice. So, are you ready to build this beautiful project with me? Let's get started. We'll create a new folder, and then you can name whatever you like. To me, I will name it is a dream nest. Then you will open the Visual Studio Code, and then just drag and drop here. Okay, then go to Terminal, New Terminal. Here we will initiate the React app by the command npx create React app and then client. So we will have two folders, client for the front end and server for the back end. Click enter. It will creating the app for 1 or 2 minutes and I will come back later. Now it finished and then you can see the client folder here. Okay, so now we are going to install some packages. First, we need to go to the client folder by cd client. So after going to the client folder, we will install some packages. We will install the React router DOM to handle the React routers with different routes and different pages. And then we will install Sass with MUI for the designing. So add MUI icons material. Add emotion flash React. Okay, one thing I forget is I forget to put the I in the beginning to install. Okay, so try to type everything correctly. And add emotion flash style. And then click enter. It will start installing these packages for 1 or 2 minutes and I will come back later. So after installing all the packages, you can go to the client folder and then check the package.json. You will see the Sass, the React router DOM, the material UI in the dependency. So it's all good. Now we'll go to public. I will delete some files. Okay, and then in the index.html, we will delete everything here, all the commands, and then the node script too. Okay, you can change the name to the name you already named the application. To me, it will be Dream Nest. And then we will delete this comment as well. Okay, for the Google font, we will go to Google font.google.com. And then I already select some font weight. You can just unclick or add the font weight you want, or you can add the 300 as well. Okay, and here they will give you a link. You just need to copy the link and then paste it above the title. Okay, so the Google fonts already imported. For the assets and the favicon icon, you can download in the GitHub link below. Okay, so I just copy and then paste the assets folder in the favicon icon here. Then we will go to the source folder. Here I am going to delete most of the file too. No, sorry. So we only have 3 files left. In the app.css, you can delete everything and then type star here means it will apply everywhere in your application. And then we will have a margin 0, padding 0, box sizing, border box, and then font family will be none need all, and then sans serif. Okay, that's it. Very simple. And then in the index.js, we will delete everything here below, and then delete this. We also delete the index.css. Come back to app.js. We will delete everything in the header. And then we don't need the class name here. Okay, so here I will show you how to build a register page and the login page. Okay, so to do that, we will, in the source folder, we will create a folder called pages. And within the pages, we will have a file called home page.jsx, and then RAFCE. RAFCE is a React snippet extension for VS Code. And then click tab. If you don't have this snippet yet, you can go to the extension and then search for EX7 plus. So it's right here. Okay, I already installed it. Okay, come back to home page, it's all good. And then come back to the application. We will create another page called login page.jsx, and then do the same thing, RAFCE snippet. Create another page called register page.jsx, then do the same thing, RAFCE. Go back to the app.js. Now we will import the browser router in all the routes. Okay, import browser router, routes, and route from React router DOM. Okay, so we will go here, okay, and then just type browser router, and then inside the browser router will be all the routes. Have an S at the end, remember? And then now will be each route, so no S. Okay, so each route we will have a path. So path for the home page will be nothing, so just only one flash, and then the element will be the page. So it will be home page. So here, it's already here, we just need to click it, okay, and then close this. So it will automatically import it for you. So I will try to triple it. For the register page, I will have a register path like this. With this, it will be register page. Okay, it will automatically import for you. And for the login page, the path will be flash login. And here will be login page. Okay, all good. So now, you can, okay, I will Control C again. And then to start the application, we can have the command npm start. So it will start the website for you. Okay, so here is the website with the localhost colon 3000 and the home page, because like we have imported the home page, and then you see home page, we have the text home page here. Okay, if you go to register path, it will show register page. When we go to login path, it will go login page. As you see here in the pages login page, we have a login page test. So it's all good. Okay, now I will show you how to build this beautiful register page. So first div will be class name register. So this div will contain the whole page, like the whole container here. Okay, so inside this div will be another div with the class name will be register contain. So this div will be the blank form here, the blank container here. Okay, and inside this div will be a form. So this form will be from the first name to the button. And then when you fill all the information, you click the button here, it will submit the form. So after the form will be an anchor tag. So this anchor tag will be this line. This line will lead you to the login page. So the text will be already have an account, question mark, login here. Okay, and then with the href will be flash login because it will lead you to the login page. So inside the form, we will have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inputs. So the input, so the first input with the placeholder will be first name. Okay, and name of this input will be first name. And this one is required. So if you don't fill this input, you cannot submit the button because it's required. And I will just duplicate 4 times. Okay, so the second will be last name. The name will be last name and required. The third one will be email. Name will be email. Okay, but this one, I will have another type, email. So it means like, for example, when you type your name.com, you cannot submit the button because it's not the type of an email. So they say, please include an @ in the email address. So the email address should be yourname@yourname.com. For example, then this is a type of an email, then you can submit the form. Okay, so the next one will be password. The name will be password. And then in this password input, I will have a type password because I don't want to show my password here, right? So when you have a type password, it will hide it. Same thing for the confirm password. Name, confirm password. And the type will be password. To upload a photo, we will have an input. Okay, this input type will be file. And name will be profile image. We will accept all the type of an image. So it will be image, flash, start mean everything. It can be PNG or GPG. Okay, everything or GIF or even like SVG. And then require as well. But this one is not the input. For example, if you see here, it will show like this choose file and no file chosen. I don't want to show this input. That's why I will have the style display none. Okay. Okay, so I just want to, is it easier to see? I will show this label. So I will have the label here. The label will have an image and a text. So it will be image. The source of this image will be class asset add image png. Okay, and auth will be add profile photo. After the image will be a text. So upload your photo. And I want to assign this label to this input. That's why in the input, we need to have the ID. The ID will be image. And in the label, we will have an HTML4, and then we need to have the same with the ID. So we'll copy and I will paste here. And after the form, so after the label will be the button. So the button will be registered. And then type of this button will be submit. Okay, so here we'll have all the HTML here. To style this page, I will create a new folder in the source folder called style. So this styles folder will include all the styling and CSS. So in these styles, I will have a file called register.scss. So to apply the styling to this page, we need to import. So we need to import .flash styles folder and then the name of the file register.scss. So in this video, I'm not focusing on the styling. So please go to the GitHub link below and then copy paste all the style in the register.css. All right, so I already copy and paste all the styling as CSS. I will explain you a little bit. I have the variables .scss here. It means like I assign a text to a color. So whenever I want to pick the color, I don't need to remember the code of the color. I just need to import the text pink red. So it's very easy for me to style, and then I don't and like during coding. And then I have a mixing saddle, mixing button style. So what does it do? It will have you, for example, this button, like this styling can be repeated like so many places, even in the login page or even in the home page or creating hosting pages. Like we have a repeat the styling of this button so many times. That's why I create the mixing here. And then in the register styling, for example, this button. So I have this button here. I don't need to write down all the style here. I just need to include the button style and then we will style the same thing here. And then for the breakpoints SCSS, I have assigned all the size of the screen and then have a mixing to export. So the max width SM will be have a like max width of 480 pixel. So it for mobile responsive. Go to register, you will see, for example, I have here, I have include large with the 60%. It means like for the screen, like maximum large. Large is yeah, maximum 1000 pixel. Okay, so maximum 1000 pixel. The black container here will be 60%. But for the small screen, the black container here will be 80%. Here you can see the width will be 80%, so it will be responsive. Yes. Okay, so here it apply the styling. This like this because I forget to put the class name here. Register contain form. Okay, so after you add the class name for the form, it will be applying properly. See, it's very beautiful. So now we will add the value to the inputs and then create the handle change function. Okay, so now we will type const form data set form data equal to use state. So when we tap the use state, it will automatically import the use state for us. So the use state will be an object for all the inputs. So first name, the initiate state will be empty string. Last name, empty string, email, empty string, password, empty string, confirm password, empty string, and then profile image. Because the type of the profile image is a file, not the text like other input. So this one will not be an empty string, but will be no. Okay, so okay, one more thing. Here the first name need to consistent, like will be same with the name we assign here. So I see here this one is a capital N. I will change this to capital N. So I just want you to make sure like the name here and the name here need to be same exactly. So this one, the last name will be same, and the email, password, so everything is same is good. Okay, so now we will add the value here. Okay, so the value here will equal to form data. Okay, form data here dot first name. Yes, so form data dot first name, and I would copy, I will paste here. It will be form data dot last name. Okay. This one will be value form data dot email, and then this one value will be form data dot password. Same here. Value will be form data dot confirm password. Now I will console.log the form data to see how it is. So console.log form data, and then you can go here, go to inspect, and here go to console. So it will show you all the property of the form data. So first name, last name, password, confirm password, and profile image, and have an initiate state is an empty string. Here when we type something, nothing happened because we didn't create the handle change function yet. So let's create it. So const handle change equal to event, and then function. Now we will take the name, the value, and the files from the event. E.target. And then we will set form data dot form data. So this one is a spread operator. I will explain you later when we finish everything. We will take the name with the value according to the name. And then if the name equal to profile image question mark, then we will take the first item of the files array. So the files array, we will take the first item, or we will take the value. Okay, so now we have the handle change function here. Then we will apply to all the input. So here I will apply on change equal to handle change. Okay, and then we just need to copy paste. Copy, paste here, paste here, paste here, paste here, and paste here as well. Okay, all good. So let's see. Okay, now we can type, my name is Phục, right? So I will type Phục. So you can see like it take the first name Phục here, and the other property is still empty string. I go here, my last name is mine will be MAI. You will see now it's string. It still keep the first name thanks to this spread operator. So this one will create a copy of the existing form data. So it will keep the data previously we already entered. This means my first name. It's not like refresh the form again and then like just only the last name appear. So if I delete this and then I type my email is Phúc Mai. See, you can see like all the previous information like disappear. That's why we need to have this spread operator. This is very important to remember. Make sure you have a spread operator to keep the copy of the existing data. And then, so according to the name, for example, the name here is a first name and the value of this name is a form data dot first name. So it will, for example, I change another name is Maria. It will take the name and the first name Maria here. Okay. And then for the name equal to the profile image here, because the type is the file. That's why we have the files array here, and then we will take the first item of this files array. Okay, so now I can just close it and I can upload like my profile image here, but nothing happened because we didn't like show the image. Now I will show you how to display the image. Under the label, we will add form data dot profile image and this one is the condition. Okay, and then we will show the image. The source of this image will be URL dot create object URL of a form data dot profile image. So this create object URL is to create a URL for the selected file. So this URL can be used to display the photo. Okay, and then we will have the auth will be profile photo and the style will be max width 80 pixels. So I don't want to show like the very big profile photo here. Okay, let's try. Okay, we'll try this photo. Now it's appeared the photo. To register the user to our database, we need to set up the backend. And now we are going to build a server folder. I will enlarge this window and we will have another terminal. In this terminal will be the server terminal. We will have a command make clear server. So this will create a server folder for us. And then we go to the server folder by cd server. Okay, and then we will run the command npm install -j nodemon. So this one to install nodemon globally. So we'll have access to install and run our node to a live server. So it will refresh every time we save. And then we will run to install many packages. npm install express for our library body parser to process the request body Bcrypt JS for password encryption cors for cross-origin request .env for environment variables motor and motor dash read AFS that storage. So this one to upload the files globally and then save it to the database. JSON web token, JSON web token for authentication and Mongoose to access MongoDB. So make sure you typed everything here correctly and click enter. It will take 1 to 2 minutes to install and I will come back later. All the packages already installed. And now we will run one more command, npm init-y to set up the our package JSON in server folder. So in server folder, I will close the client folder. Server folder, you will have a package JSON. It will show all the package we just installed in the dependencies and node modules here. So in server, we will create a file named, we will create a file name index.js, and here we will set up the environment. We will import all the packages. So const express equal to require express. Const add equal to express. Const mongoose equal to require mongoose. Const dot env equal to require dot env dot config. This one is very important. You need to have the config here. Const course equal to require course. Okay, and now we will use app.use course, and then app.use express.json. Okay, and now we will have app.use express.static public. So this one is to serve the static files from the public directory. Now we will set up Mongoose. In order to access to our database, we will go to cloud.mongodb.com. And here you go to, I will not show you how to set up or register the account. It's very easy to find the material online. So we will go to the database access. After you created your account, we will go here and then you can add new database user. Okay, you can create the password authentication, enter the password, and make sure the built-in role need to be read and write to any database. I already created one here. And then go to network access. We can add the IP address. We can add our current IP address or any specific IP address. But to me, this one is just the practice project, so I will allow access from everywhere. So the IP will be 40, and then confirm. After that, we will go to database and then connect the database to your project. So connect, go to drivers, and then we already install MongoDB, and then we will copy this link, not the link, you just copy this, and then go to our application in the server folder, create a new file called .env, and then we will have mongo underscore URL. You can pass the you can pass the text here. So the password here will be your password created. Now we will go back to index.js and then set up the mongoose. So this part will be mongoose set up. Const port. To me, I will say 3001. You can add any number you want. And then mongoose that connect. We will connect to our database on the Mongoose on the MongoDB website, right? So we will process the .env file, env, and then mongo flat underscore URL, the one you just assigned here, this one. Okay, then we will have use new URL parser, assigning to true, and then use unify topology, assigning to true. After that, we will have a dot then in a function. So add dot listen. Listen to the port. Okay, the port here. And then another function. We will console.log the server port calling. And then here will be the port. Okay, if any error, it will catch here. Error. And then console.log error. Did not connect. Okay, now the Mongoose is already set up. Now try to start the server. npm start. Okay, so it have an error here because like in the package.json, we need to change the script to start. So we have an npm start. It will run the node-mon of the file index.js. So just make sure you add this into the package.json file. So now we will start again, npm start. Okay, so after running, it have the server port 3001 here. So this one, it's been like it's connect to the database MongoDB successfully. Now we will create a user schema. So in the server folder, we will create a new folder called models. And then in models folder, we will create a file named user.js. So we will create user schema in this file. User schema actually the data structure for user. So every user, when they register their account, they will have the same structure. So first we need to import Mongoose equal require Mongoose. And then const user schema equal to new mongoose dot schema and then the property. So a user will have a first name with a type is string and require is true. And the second will be last name. Type is string. Require is true. Okay, I will copy paste, it will be faster. The third one will be email. I will copy paste my 3 times. Okay, the third one will be email. Type string and then require true and then unique. So email need to be unique. And then the password, type string require true send. This one will be profile image. Profile image path. So profile image path is mean like we will take the URL of the profile image. So type string and default will be empty string. So that is the form in the register. Here is the form, first name, last name, email, and password, and profile image path. But after you log in the user navigation here, you will see the chip list, the wish list, property list, reservation list. Okay, so we need to have all these lists in the schema too. So the next one will be chip list. And because this is a list, so the type will be array. And default will be empty array. Do the same thing for all the lists. So we'll copy paste 3 times because we have a for list. So chip list, and then what else? Wish list. And then wish list. Okay, then what else? And then property list and reservation list. Property list. And this one will be enter. And reservation list. Okay, so right here, we will have time stamp. So this one will help you know when the user register. Okay. And then After we will have a const user equal to mongoose dot model, and then user, we will call the schema name user, and we will use this user schema here, or the schema here, and then module dot export equal to user. So this is how we create a user schema. Now we will go to, I will just close this file, it's not necessary anymore. Okay, so I will create another folder here called route. And then under routes folder will be a file called auth.js. So here we will have all the API for auth. So const router equal to require express, okay, dot router. Const bcrypt equal to require Bcrypt.js. This is like how we import all the packages. Const JWT equal to require JSON web token. And then const motor equal to require motor. Okay. So we will import the user schema as well. So const user equal to require, and then we will import the user schema. Yes. So now we will create the API for the user register. So we'll hit user register. First, we will have a router dot host, and then the link will be registered. Here you will see the link will be registered. Okay, and then upload dot single and profile image. So the user will upload the photo, right, for the profile image. And then we will have a async function, request and response. So we'll have a try and catch. So in try, we will have we will take, I will have the comment here for you, easy to understand. So in the beginning, we will take all the information from the form. So how we do it? We will const first name, last name, email, and password in the body. So will be request dot body. It need to be equal here. Okay, so we take all the information from the form, and then after that, we will get the uploaded file for the image. So the uploaded file is available as request.file. Okay, so we will take it. So we have a const profile image will be equal to require.file. Okay, one more thing, like because to upload the file, we need to do the configuration for the motor to upload and store the local files. So configuration motor for file upload. So const storage equal to motor dot disk storage. And then the destination will be function require file and CB. So CB, no. So we will store the file in the public flash upload flash. So this is the directory for file storage. So I will comment here, store uploaded file in the upload folder. Okay. And then will be file name, will be function, and then require file cp no file dot original name. So we will keep the name like over there. Like for example, the user name the file, how the name. So we will keep the same name. You don't change it. So this one is like use the original file name, and then const upload equal to motor storage. So the upload here will be used here. Okay, this is the configuration for the motor. Okay, so come back to the profile image. So if they didn't upload the profile image, so not profile image, we will return no file uploaded. So return respond that status 400 and then send no file uploaded. Okay, now we will have the path to upload the profile photo to store, right? We need to create a path to store in the user structure, the user database. So here we will create a path to the uploaded profile photo. So const profile image path. So in the beginning, we just take the file. But to get the information to read the file, we need to create a path. So profile image path. So we can store the path in the MongoDB. Okay, now we will check if user exists. Okay, maybe like they already created an account and then they didn't remember, so they create again. So const existing user. So we will find the existing user. Okay, so equal to await user. This is a user schema dot find one. We will find the email because the email is unique. Everything else can be flexible, can be like same, but only email is unique. So that's why we can find a unique property is the email to find out they exist or not. So if existing user, we will return respond.status 409.json. Okay, sorry. Okay, and then we will send a message. User already exists. Okay, and then if not, then we continue. If they didn't exist, we will check the password. But before we check the password, we need to hash the password first because we don't want to store their password, right? We need to hash them. So hash the password. Consort equal to await bcrypt dot then sort and then con hash password. Hash password. So like for example, the password is like everything. Okay. For example, the password is everything. But we cannot store the everything password here. We cannot know the password, right? So we need to hash the password. So after hashing, the password will be like all the character, all the number, and the sign mix. It can be like this. Yeah. Okay. So const hash password will be await bcrypt dot hash, and then password. The password they enter and then sort hash password. Okay, now it's time to create a user. So create a new user. So const new user equal to new user, first name, last name, email, password. So the password here need to be hash password, not their real password. We will not store their real password. And then profile image path. And now we will save the user. Save the new user. Await new user, not save. So we also save all the information the user put in the register forms. And also we will have all the list with the empty arrays as the default in the beginning. So after that, if they have any property list or they book any listing or they have any reservation list, it will add later. So after we save the user, we will send a message. If it's successful, so send a successful message. Response dot status 200 dot JSON message user register successfully. And then we also have the user as well. So the user will be the new user we save here. Also for the error, we will console.log the error. And then we will send the message as well. 500.json message. Registration failed. And then error is the error.message. Okay, so it's good for Auth route. And then now we will go to index.js to import the route. To import the Auth route. So here we will have const Auth route equal to require dot flash and then routes and then auth.js. So we will use route. Okay, so here we will use auth the route. Will be more routes, but the first one will be auth route. So app.use will be auth and then auth route. Okay, so it's good for the server, for the backend to set up the user API and user schema. So we have the apps class here, and the error is required is not defined. So here, okay, Bcrypt require I missed the I. Okay, what else? And then it will say router.use requires a middleware function. So at the end, we can add one more line, module.export equal to router. Okay, then this will be fixed. Okay, all good. And then one more thing in the user, I have a capital E here, but which must not need to be normal letter. Okay, so now we will go to the register page, and then we will create the handle submit function. So const handle submit equal to async event. We will have a e.prevent default. We will check if the password is matched or not. Okay, because remember we have password and confirm password here. So two of these need to be matched. So we have the a static const password match and set password match equal to use state true. So the beginning will be true. And then if form data dot password equal to form data dot confirm password, we will set the password match equal to true, and then else set password match equal to false. So if set password match false, they cannot submit the form. So we will have a try and catch here. Try and catch. In try, we have const register form equal to new form data. So register form is we will send the data, right, to the backend, and then we use the register form to send to the body. Okay. Because we have a file or photo file, that's why we have to create the form data here. So for var key in form data, then we have a register form that append key form data key. So what does this do? So this one, here you can see we look through the form data, and then every key of the form data, we will append the key pair value. Okay, this is the name and this is the value of the input. So we will append each key value pair to the register form, and then we will send this register form to the backend. Okay, then const response equal to await fetch. So we will fetch the API, right? So HTTP :// localhost 3001 / auth / register. So how we have this API? First, localhost 3001 because we have the port here is a 3001, and then the auth because in the index you can see we use in the index we have the app use. First is the auth, and then after that is the auth route. Auth route is import from the auth.js, and then you can see here we have the path is the flash register. So according to that, the API will be flash auth, and then after is a flash register. Okay, and then we will have the method is the post, and the body will be register form. So here you can see we have a request from body, right? So all the information here they will take from the register form here we pass. So if response is okay, we will navigate to the login. Okay, navigate. But first we need to import the use navigate from React Router DOM. So here I will import use navigate from React Router DOM. And then, okay, here I will use const navigate equal to use navigate. So I have a navigate here. After they submit the form successfully, okay, then it will lead them to the login page. Okay, now we will handle the error. So the error will be console.log registration failed, and then error dot message. Okay, so now we finish the handle submit function. We will add that to the form. We will go to the form with the form. Okay, here, and then we will say on submit equal to handle submit. And we will go to after the input of confirm password. So we will have if not password match, and so we'll have the text. The text will be password and not match. Okay, and then here we will have the style, the color will be red. So if the password is not matched, this line will appear and we will disable the button. So go to the button, we will disable the button if the password is not matched. Okay, so the register now is done. Actually, I do a mistake here. We cannot check the password match inside the handle submit function because we need to check the password first before we click the button to handle submit, right? So here I will delete this, and then under the state, I will use effect. And then we will check the password match here. So we will have a set password match will be from data dot password equal to form data dot confirm password. But there will be one more thing. Whenever we just enter the password, this line will appear because when we enter the password, right? So the confirm password at that time is an empty string, nothing yet. So it will be different right away. And then this line will appear. To avoid that, we will add one more case is from data dot confirm password equal empty string. So until we finish both password and confirm password, then it will check and then we can click the button. So I think it's good now to go to the website and try to register one user, okay? So the first name I will try, for example, Danny. The last name can be Black, and then the email will be dannyblack.email.com, sorry, at. And then the password will be Danny Black. Confirm password, for example, I will say everything, right? See, it will be password and not match. So we need to Danny Black. Now it's good, and upload the photo. I will have a Danny photo here, nice, and then I will register. One more thing, before we register, we need to create an uploads folder. Remember, we need to store all the uploaded files in this folder, and then we didn't create it yet. So we need to go to server folder, create a new folder called public. And inside the public folder, we will create another folder called uploads. So all the uploaded files will store into this folder. And then if you go to index and you want to name the database collection, we can have one more line here, db name. And then we can name it as our application's name. To me, it will be Dream Nest. Okay. So now it's all good to go. Go back to register page and then click register. See, it will lead us to the login page because we navigate. Here you can see we navigate. If response is okay, then we navigate to the login page. So if you go to MongoDB and then refresh the page. So here I have a Dream Nest collection and I have a users. So the Danny Blake and then all the email with the chip list, with this are the empty array in the default. And then we have a created at. Created at here tends to the timestamp true here. Okay, so now I will show you how to create the login page. Now let's open the login page, and then in the DP we will delete this and with the class name. equal to login. And inside this div will be another div with the class name equal to login underscore content. And inside this div will be a form with a class name equal to login underscore content underscore form. And after the form, we will have an anchor tag. It's same thing with the register. So this anchor tag will lead us to the register page. And the text here will be don't have an account, question mark, sign in here. And inside the form, we will have two inputs. The first input will be email, placeholder email, and required as well. Same thing for password. Type password, placeholder password, and required. And after two inputs, we will have a one button. And this button will be login. The type for this button will be submit. So now we will add the value for the input. So here we will have a use state, const email set email equal to use state, empty string in the beginning for initial state, same thing for password. So here we will add a value for email and same thing for password. Okay, so we will do the on change e and e dot target dot value. Same thing for password. Now we will add the style. In the styles folder, create a new file called login.scss, and then we will import dot flash. Sorry, and then we have a styles here, and then login.scss. So in the beginning, as I say, I will not be focused on the styling in this application. So please go to the GitHub link below and just copy paste for the styling. So first we will router dot host. The link will be flash login. And then we have a async function. Try and catch. Inside the try, first we will take the information from the form. So we'll have a const, email, password equal to required dot body request, sorry, dot body. And then we will check if the user exists. Check if user exists. Remember, in the user register, we also have this. Check if the user exists. Okay, so I just need to copy paste. So here I will just have a user and then user. But here we will do the opposite way because we log in, right? So we'll have a not user and then the message will be user doesn't exist. After we check if the user exists, we will compare the password. With the hash password. Remember, we don't store the real password. We just only store the hash password. So when the user have a real password here, we need to compare with the hash password we store. So const is match equal to await bcrypt dot compare, and then password. Password here we take from the body. This means we take from the form, and then the hash password equal to user dot hash equal to password. So the user and then dot password. The user here is the user we store in the database. We just find it here. And then the password here, remember here we have a create new user and then we store the password, right, as a hash password. So the hash password equal to user dot password. And then if not match, we will return the message. Return dot response dot status 400 batch JSON. The message will be invalid credential. Invalid credential. After we compare the password, we will generate the JWT token. Generate JWT token. So const token equal to JWT dot sign. And we will sign the ID as a user dot underscore ID. And then we will have a process dot env dot JWT underscore secret. Okay, so we will go to the .env file, and then we will create the JWT underscore secret equal to anything you want. To me, it can be a phrase like password secret message. It can be anything you want. Come back to the Auth. We will delete the password. Delete user.password. And then we will send the successful message. Response.status 200.json. So when the return here, we will have a token and we will have a user. So we don't send the message here, and then you can put the message here if you want. So at catch, we will console.log the error, and then we will return 500.json. Error.message. Okay, so it's all the user login API. Now we will go to the login page for the handle submit function. But first of all, I want to install some packages. So I have a new terminal here, and then cd client. I want to install Redux. Redux is a state management library, and then it's very useful, especially in the React application. This makes it easier to manage and debug the application state. Okay, and then easy to scale. So I will install npm install React Redux, and then add Redux JS Flash toolkit. So this toolkit is a set of utility functions and abstractions that is commonly used with Redux to simplify and streamline the process of writing Redux code. and Redux persist. So Redux persist is a library for persisting a Redux store. So the purpose is you can persist the state of the Redux store even if the user refreshes the page or closes and reopen the application. So you can maintain the user sessions and provide the seamless user experience. So it can allow the state of a Redux store to be saved and reloaded from the storage. Okay, now just need to enter and it will install all three packages in 1 or 2 minutes and then I will come back later. Okay, now it's already installed. So we go to package.json and then we can check we have Redux persist, we have React Redux, and then we have the Redux toolkit. Go to the login page and then we will have the handle submit. After the state, we will have const handle submit equal to a async function e.prevent default, and then we will have a try and catch. Inside the try, we will fetch the API const response equal to await fetch, and then the API here will be http localhost 3001 and then auth and then login. After that, we will have the method equal to host and the headers content type is the application flash JSON. And then now we will pass the email and password input to the body. So the body will be JSON dot stringify and then the email and the password. So we need to have the here. So the email and the password is from the input, and then we pass to the body as the API. See, we have a const email and password from the body. So after we fetch the API, we will get the data after that. So here is the get data after fetching. So we have a const login equal to await response dot JSON. So here you can see this is the data we get. So this is the data we get. Okay, response.json, and then what we will get? We will get the token and the user. So now I will assign the not assign, I will add the token and the user to the store of the Redux. So in order to do that, we need to create a folder called Redux inside the source folder. And then inside the Redux folder, I will have a state.js. I will enlarge the window. So we will import create slides from Redux toolkit. Add Redux.js flash toolkit. And then we will have an initial state, const initial state. So this initial state is the data we store in the global state. So this data will be accessible throughout all the entire application, and then we can wrap it anywhere we want. So we don't need to pass in the state or properties down to different components. So we will have user is no and token is no. So in the beginning, user and token are no. And then after that, we will export const user slice. And then we'll have a create slice, we just imported. We will set up the name is user. And then initial state, and then reducers. So reducers actually simple as a function, like as a function. This can be many functions. And then each function is a specific action that can be dispatched to modify the state. So it will modify the state to a new state through a specific action. So we have a set login here with the state and the action. So the state dot user equal to action dot payload dot user, and then state dot token equal to action dot payload dot token. Then we will export the set login. So export const set login equal to user slice. So the user slice here dot action, and then we will export default user slice dot reducer. So this is the setup for the state, and then we will have another file inside the Redux folder called store.js. So in the GitHub link below, please copy and paste out the configuration for this store.js. So we have other configuration for the Redux basis. So Redux basis, it means like whenever the user close the tab or close the browser, their information is still be there. And then whenever they reopen the tab and then they reopen the website, they can access to their state, previous states. And then they don't lose any information, what did they do in the beginning. And the only way they get rid of it is clear the cache. And then we also have a configuration for the store. As I say, like Redux is like a store. You can store all the states, right, globally. And then you can access it everywhere you want. That's why the store here is like on the top of everything, on the top of the application. So this the configuration setup is a kind of like same for every application. That's why I don't go to detail with this. You just need to copy paste. Go back to the login page. Now we will set up the handle submit. And now actually we need to continue with the add the login response, right? So we have the response is the token and the user. So now we will add that to the state. First, we will import the set login. So import set login from Redux state here from this file set login, and then we will import use dispatch. Use dispatch from React Redux. So here we will add to the state after getting the data. So if login, we will dispatch. First, we need to call it. So here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. After we call it, we will say the dispatch here, and then we will set login. And then user is login dot user. Token is login dot token. And then after we dispatch, we will navigate. So navigate to the home page. So we need to import the use navigate from React Router DOM. So here you can import use navigate from React Router DOM, and then you will call it as well. So after this batch, you can const navigate equal to use navigate. And then here we will navigate to the home page. Okay, sorry, I forget to console that log the error. We can say login failed, and then the error message. Okay, so it's all the function for the handle submits. Now we will add this function to the form. So here is our form, and then we will have on submit equal to handle submit. Okay, so now we will go to the website. Okay, all good. Okay, now let's go to the website. Oh, sorry, we need to set the email. And then this one is set the password. Set the password equal to e.target.value. Okay, now Danny Black at email.com. And the password is Danny Black, and then login. After login, it will lead us to the home page, and then you can see the Redux store. So we have a Redux Dev Tools here, and then to the right, you will see the users here. And then this is the ID. This is the first name Danny, last name Black, email password is a hash password, and profile image path. And then chip list, order list. So we already like add the user here into the state. So whenever we want to wrap all the information about the user, we just need to access the state globally here. And now we will create a navbar for the home page like this. This is the navbar. So we will create this. Here we go to source, and then we create a new folder called component. And then inside the components folder, we will create a file called navbar.jsx and then RAFCE. Okay, so inside this div, we will have the anchor text for the logo. So the class name for this div will be Navbar. Inside will be an anchor tag, and then href will be home. And the inside the anchor tag will be an image. That is the logo image. So image and the source will be in the assets folder. So flash, assets, and then logo.png. The art will be logo. So this is the logo, and then we will have the navbar search, because this one is mobile responsive. So if I enlarge this, you will see the search bar here in the middle. So now I will div. Class name will be navbar search. And then we will have the input with the type is a text, and the placeholder will be search dot dot dot. Unable to see the navbar here, we need to go to the home page. And then we need to import the navbar component. Import navbar component. And then inside this, we will have navbar component. Okay, now you can see the logo in the search bar. We will have the styling later. So after the input, okay, we'll enlarge. Okay, so here you can see we'll have the icon button. And then we will have the text with link to publish a post like a listing. And then we will have a user navigation. If in the beginning, user didn't log in yet, we will have a login and sign up. But after they log in, they will see all the list and then log out as I show you in the beginning. So let's import icon button from material UI. Import icon button from at MUI flash material. And then after the input will be icon button. After this icon button will be the search icon. Search icon, we will import the search icon from the icon material. So right here, we will import search from at MUI flash icons material. And this search will add we will have the red color. Okay, we'll have a red color. So I've add a styling here. The color will be variable imported from the variables scss in pink dot pink red. Okay, so here we will import variable from dot flash styles and variables dot scss. So here variable dot scss, I have a pink red at this color. So I just need to import the whole variables here and then dot pink red because I already export pink red as the pink red color. Okay, I will close out this tab. It's not useful anymore. Like we already done. After the icon will be the user navigation. So here another div. The class name equal to Navbar right. And inside this div, we will have this. We will check if the user or no. So if the user, we will have the anchor tag, href, create listing. And the text will be become a host. But if there is no user, we will lead them to the login so they can log in and then come back to the account. So anchor tag, the href will be flash login. And the text will be sent become a host. So after this will be, this one is the button with the menu inside. So I will have the button. The class name will be Navbar right underscore account. Inside this button, we will have the menu. So we will have the menu and we will have the user icon. So let's import the icon. So search and then person and then menu icon. So inside the button, you will see we have a menu icon first. And then the style for this icon have the gray color. So the color is variable. That's dark gray. After we have a menu, then we will have the person icon. Person icon. And then the style will be same. But if Like this one, because there is no user. The user didn't log in yet. But if the user log in, we will have their profile image here. So we will have two cases. So let's check. If not user, then we will show the person icon. But if they do have a user, then we will show their profile image. So image, and then with the source will be okay, a little bit confused here. No problem. So we have a HTTP calling / local host 3001 is 3001 is a for server folder. And then flash, we will fetch the user profile image path. So user dot profile image path. And then we will replace the public with empty string. The public to empty string. After the image, inside, okay, here, we also have the art equal to profile photo. And then the style equal to object fit. Cover. Border radius is a 50%. Okay, so now we will have the drop-down menu. It means like when we click at the button, it will show the drop-down menu here. So in the beginning, we will have the state for the drop-down menu. So const drop-down menu set drop-down menu. So in the beginning will be false. It means like no drop-down menu in the beginning, just only the button. And then we also have the user, con user equal to use selector. Because now we have the store, right? We need to use selector to select the state. So state, and then we will select the state.user. So the user here, we will have to check the user is exist or no, thanks to the select the state. So I can show you, this is our application right now. You can see like we already fetched her user profile image path. We can right click, go to Redux Dev Tool to write. I can show here the user and the token. So in the user, we have a profile image path. Okay, and then we have all the information. Now let's add the styling. So in the styles folder, we will create a new file called navbar.scss and then copy paste in the GitHub link below. Okay, so I already paste here, and then let's see. Oh, we need to import, right? Now we will import the file CSS. Import .flash styles folder, and then navbar.scss. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's good now. And then we need to add the class name for the become a host. So the class name here will be host. And same for this one. Okay, so now it's better. Okay, now we continue to the drop-down menu. So we already have a user, and then we already have a drop-down menu stage. So after the button, we will have if drop-down menu and not user. So what we will have? We will have a tooling. So div class name navbar right account menu. And then the first link will be login. So link we will import from link we will import from React Router DOM. So it's already imported for us here. Okay, so the first link will lead to login page. Oh, no, it's not the self-closing because we also have a text. Okay, so the text will be login. And the link will lead to register. And then it's a sign up. Okay, but if the user is here, so for example, this one is a login and sign up because no user, but for this, it need to be the user navigation, right? So we have another case is a drop down menu and end user, and we will have other links. So div, oh sorry, this one. Okay, the class name will be same with this. We will have a 5 links total. So the first link will lead to the chip list. We will add the chip list. We will add the link later, okay? Because now we don't have the page for the other list, like chip list, wish list, property list. So just put the two here, just the empty string. And then it's not a self-closing tag. So it will be chip list. And then I will multiply so many times. This here will be wish list. This here will be property list. And this one will be reservation. Another link will lead to like become a host, right? I also have a become a host in the menu too. So this link is become a host. And then after all this link, we will have the logout. So this link will be logout. So we will lead to the login page. And then we need to dispatch to the logout, right? So first we need to go back to the state.js here. And then we will have a set logout. So this set logout, here we only have the state because we log out to no. That's why we only have a state. We don't have action. So state.user equal to no. No. Same thing for state.token equal to no. And then we will have a set logout here. We come back to the Navbar. We will import the set logout. Import set logout from Redux state. And then we need to import the use dispatch, right? To dispatch the set logout. So use dispatch and use selector all come from React Redux. So use dispatch. And then here I will have const dispatch equal to use dispatch. So this link, we will have another function like on click. Okay, so the function will be dispatch and set logout. Okay, so let's see. So here, oh yeah, we need to set the, when we click to the button, we need to set the drop down menu to true, right? So the button is here. We need to click and set drop down menu to true. Okay, let's see. Okay, now nice. So we have the drop down menu here, chip list, wish list, everything. And then but if we click back here, it's not come back to it's not come back to normal. The drop down menu is still here. So this one is not set. Where's the button? So it's not set drop down menu to true, but like opposite of a current drop down menu state. So if it's closed, if it close, okay, if it's closed, it will open. If it's open, we click again, and it will close. Okay, so let's see the whole thing. So we have a logo, search bar, and the Navbar navigation. Okay, let's try to log out. Is it lead to the login page or no? Nice, it's lead to the login page. And you can see in the Redux, the user and the token come back to null. So now we will go to the home page, and then we will create the slide like this. We have the slide and the categories. Okay, let's do it. So in the component, I will create another file called slide.jsx and RAFCE. Okay, so in this slide, we will have a class name equal to slide, and the H1 is the text. Welcome home. Anywhere you roam. And then we will have a break. So I will put a break here. And another sentence. Stay in the moment. Make your memory. Okay, so this slide is very simple. And in the styles, we'll create a new file called slide.scss and then copy paste in the GitHub link below. Okay, I already copy and paste here. So we will go to home page and then we will import the slide component. So after Navbar will be slide. Okay, let's check. This is compiling. Okay, nice. So this is the whole screen and this is mobile responsive. So what's next? Next, we will have the categories here. So go to components folder again, create a new file called categories.jsx. Okay, in the GitHub link below, we will have a file called data.js. So in data.js, we will have all the information about the categories. So in the source folder, create a new file called data.js and then copy paste. Okay, so in this data.js, okay, we will have the all the categories here. This is the array with the label. This is the label, and this is the icon, and the label is the text. We also this is the icon, and we also have an image. The image is the background, and the description. Okay, so let's go to categories, and then RAFCE. In this one, we will have a class name categories. And then this is the whole, the div here is a code container. So inside this container, we will have an H1 called explore top categories. And after the H1, we will have a paragraph. And then I will copy paste here. Copy and paste. And after there will be a list. So we need to import the categories. So import the categories from the data file. Okay, and now we will map the category. So after the paragraph, we will have a div with the class name equal to categories underscore list. And inside this div, we will map the category. So category question mark dot, but I don't want to have like map all the categories because here we have a total like nearly 20 categories. But right here, we only map the top category. So I only pick around like six category only. So we will use lines from 1 to 7 because the first one will be all mean like all the category. Okay, all the categories. And then bit front, it will map, it will filter the category. But come back to all, we will map all the listings. So we don't slice the 0 here, but we slice from the second item mean 1 to 7. And then we will map. We will map the category and the index. So we will have whenever we click here, it will link to the listings belong to that category. So this will be a link. And this link will link to the link. This one I will tell you, like I will tell you later. We will do later. Like it will link to another page. So inside the link, we will have a div, and this div have a class name equal to category, and the key equal to index. Make sure whenever you're mapping, you need to have a key, okay? And inside the div will be the image. The image have a source equal to category dot image. So in the data, right, we have an image. So here, this is the link of the image, the part of the image. So we just need to do category dot image is a source, and then this one, the art will be category dot label. Category dot label is the name of the category. That is the image, and then we will have the overlay. See the overlay whenever we hover it. So this is the div with the class name equal to overlay. This is an empty div, just only for overlay. And the style will in the CSS file. And then we will have the icon and the text on it. So it will be a div with the class name equal to category underscore text. And inside this div, we will have another div with the class name category underscore text underscore icon. And this will fetch the category dot icon. Below the icon will be the category dot label. So it will be a B tag with category dot label. Okay. So in the styles folder, create a new file called categories.scss and copy paste like usual. After you done that, come back to the categories and then import the style file. Import that flash styles flash categories.scss. Okay, in here we forget to import the link. So let's import the link from React to DOM. Okay, now let's check the website. So here, in the home page, we need to import the categories components. And then after the slide will be categories component. Now check. Is compiling. Cannot found the React route. Okay, so maybe here. Yes, so the React icons in the data. We have all the icon. Here is from the React icons. And then we need to install the package. So go to the new terminal. And then cd client. And then we will install the React icon. So npm install React icon. After we install the React icons package, you can go to package.json. And then you can check the React icons package is already installed. So it's good. And then here in our application, scroll down, you will see all the top categories fetch here. And it's mobile responsive as well. Okay. Now we will move to create listing. Let me show you. In our completed project, you will see all the categories and then all the listings is here. So to fetch all the listings, first we need to create the listing. We can create the listing by clicking this link, become a host. It will lead us to the create listing page. And then here you can choose the category and then display your place and then publish. So let's create this page. In the pages folder, I will close all the tabs. In the pages folder, we will create a new file called create listing. Okay, I already create here. Let's have this. Okay, this one is just like RAFCE tab, and then you will have this. In the styles, we also create a file called create listing. I also have this file created as well. Okay, and then I already copy paste in the GitHub link below. You will find, and then just copy paste. So go back to create listing page, and then we will import the scss. Import dot styles, and then create listing scss. Then we will import the Navbar. Okay, why is not show the recommend? Let me check the Navbar file. Okay, so I will change a little bit here. I would have a const here only, and then at the end, I will say export default Navbar. So we need to change the home page. It's not in the bracket. Okay. Come back here when we type Navbar, it will show. Okay, it's not showing. Okay, it's fine. From .flash components and then Navbar. Here we will delete this line, and then we will have a Navbar in the beginning. Okay, go to the app.js. We will import the create listing page. Import create listing page, and then we will have a route for it. So the route here will be create listing. And of course here will be create listing. So this is our application. Let's go to create listing. Nice. So the Navbar appear here. Okay, login and sign up. So go back to create listing. Now we will have a H1 and then we will have all the steps. So the first div have a class name equal to create listing. Inside this div, we will have a h1 publish your list. And then after this, we'll have all the form. So from here, at the end of the button, it will be a form. So this form have a class, no class name for this form. And then we will have a div. Class name for this div will be create listing underscore step 1. And inside this div, we will have a h2 here. The text will be step 1. Tell us about your list. After h2, we will have a line here. So it will be hr. After this line, we will have h3 here. So h3, which category I will just copy paste will be faster. After h3, we will have the div for fetching all the categories. So this div have a class name category hash list. And inside this div, we will fetch the categories. So we need to import the category from data file. So import categories, not from the component, from the data. Import categories from database. So now we will fetch categories map item index div. In this div, the class name is category. Okay. And then we also have a key. Remember, whenever we fetch, we need to have a key. So key equal to index. And then we will have a div below this. This div will have the class name equal to category underscore icon. And then inside will be the category dot icon. So category dot icon. This one is not capital. Okay, category here. No, it should be item. Item dot icon. Yeah, because here we call item, we don't call category. So after the icon will be the label. So we will have the b tag and then item dot label. So we already fetched. Now we go back to A2. So this is the first eight. No, yeah, this is the first part, right? So the second will be A3. What type of list will guess will have? After this A3 will be a div. The class name will be 4. And then another div. No, the class name will be type list, sorry. Type list. And then inside this div, we will fetch all the type. So in the data.js file, we have a categories here. We also have a type array. So types array will have a 3 types. So here are 3 types. So we will fetch 3 types. So we need to import the types. And then we will fetch here. Types, question mark, dot map, item index. and then div. The class name will be type, and then inside the div will be another div. So inside this div will be the first div on the left side and the second div on the right side. So this class name will be type underscore text. And inside we will have this h4 and then b tag. So h4 is an entire place. This will be the name of the type. So I will say item dot name, and then the b tag will be item dot description. Okay, so here this is the description. This is the description of the type. So what next? Okay, now we will have the address. So A3 until here, we will have another A3 called where your place located. And then we have a div with the class name equal to 4. 4 because it's the 4 here. But half, we will have the half here. We have 2 columns. And then 4, we only have 1 column. So this 4 will have a div. This div called class name location. In this location div, we have a b tag is street address. Under this b tag will be an input. The type will be text. The placeholder will be street address. And the name equal to street address as well. This one we will use to add the value. And it's required. Okay. Under the div 4, we will have a div half for 2 columns. So the div 4 up to here, we will have a div with the class name equal to half. So inside this div will be, okay, the class name will be location as well. It will be the same design. The difference is just the length, the width of the input. So the b tag will be apartment. So with a keyboard, I will copy and paste here. After this will be an input. Have a type is text. Same thing, placeholder equal to same with the title. But this one it will be a short term, so it will be apt only. Okay. And then the name will be app suite. App suite. So we will have another input for the city. I will copy and paste for fast. So only city. The placeholder is city. And the name is city. Oh, it's required too. Required. And then this one also required. We will have the same thing for province and country. So the whole half div here, we will copy and paste. We just need to change to province and country. So province placeholder is province App, the name will be province. This one is country. Text placeholder is country. Name is country. No capital C and require. Okay, now it's good. Oh, okay, I think we forget to put the icon here. So let's go to the type. So this is the type. Okay. So after this div, we have another div. So this div will have a type class name equal to type underscore icon. And then we will have the type icon here. Item dot icon. Okay, let's see. Now it's appear the icon. It's good. Okay, the street, the address. Now we'll go back to the completed application. We will have the yes bedroom, best bathroom number here to set up. So after this half, now after A3, who is A3? Here, okay, so after this div, we will have another A3 called say some basic about your place. And then after A3 will be a div. The class name will be basic. And inside the div will be another div with the class name equal to basic but no s at the end. Inside this div, we will have a div tag called yes. And then we will have a div with the class name equal to basic underscore count. Inside this div, we will have the icon and the number in between. So we need to import the icon. So right here, we will import the remove circle outline. Remove circle outline from icon material and add circle outline. Okay, so now go back. We will have remove circle icon first. So inside this icon, we will have a styling. So sx equal to bracket. We will have a font size. It's 25 pixel. And then cursor pointer. And then hover. And hover. We need to have a here. Will be color calling variable. Okay, now we need to import the variables as well. Dot ping red. Okay, let's go to the top. And then import variables from the file .flash styles class variables .scss. Okay, go to the bottom. Now we have the style here. These are, yes, it's good. So exclude visit. Oh, it's a variable. Okay, so we have the icon here. Now we will have the basic count, the number. So it will be after the icon will be a p tag. And then it can just do the number, random number first, okay? And then we will adjust later. And I will put 1. Then after this, I will have the add icon. Okay, good. And then we will multiply so many times like this. We'll have 4 times, right? So we will just need to copy paste 3 times more. So the second will be bedroom. Okay, the first is yes. The second is bedrooms. The third one will be beds. And the last one will be bathroom. We will add the function to make the handle change later. Okay, now we have a for count basic here. And then we will continue to step 2. So under the whole step 1, let me find the step 1. Okay, this is the H2 for step 1. Okay, so after this div, yeah, it will be a little bit hard to find out where the end of the path, right? We will have a div. The class name will be create listing underscore step 2. And inside this div will be H2. And after H2 will be align. HR. So this is a line. And after the line, we will have A3. After A3, we will map all the facilities here. So in the data.js, we have the facilities array here below the types array. So we will import this. Okay, I already imported here facilities. So we will have a div for facilities. The class name will be amenities. And inside these amenities, we will fetch facilities. Facility customer dot map item index. And inside this will be a div. And the class name is facility. Inside this div, we will have another div. And the class name is facility underscore icon. And here will be icon dot icon. So as I say, always have a key here. So key equal to index for the type as well. So look at the type. This is the categories. And this is the type. See, I forget the key. So index, yes. After the icon will be the name. So we have a b tag and item dot name. So let's see. This is our application, the rim nest. Nice. Okay. So let's see after all the facilities, then what's next? Okay, now we will add the photo. After the A3 other facilities, we will have the A3. Add some photos of your place. And then after that, we will have an upload photo. Here I can show you. We can choose multiple photo. Okay, we'll enlarge, and then I even can drag and drop to change the position of the photo. I can upload another one, and we can also delete it as well. So let's do it. So if I delete everything, this upload your upload photo from your device will be bigger than after you already upload photo. It will be smaller and equal size to the photo. So in order to do that, we need to install a package called drop and drag. I will have another terminal. And then cd client. I will install the React Beautiful D&D package that we can do drag and drop there. So npm install React dash beautiful dash dnd. After install, we can go to package.json to check. Okay, the React Beautiful DND is already installed. Now we will import the drag and drop context, dropable and dragable. So right here, import drag, drop, context, drag, able, and drop, able. Remember we have a double P here and double G here. From the package, React Beautiful DND. After we import it, we will go back to the photo and then now we will start. In the beginning, it will be drag, drop, context. We just import it, and then inside will be on drag in. It will be the function to handle drag photo we will add later. Inside the drag drop context will be dropable, dropable. And then inside the dropable, we will have a dropable ID. It will be photos. And then the direction will be horizontal. I will enlarge our window. And inside the dropable will be the provided. And then we have a div. Inside this div, the class name will be photos. And then we also have a spread operator, provided, dropable box. And then we will have a reference equal to provided dot in the ref. So inside this div, we will fetch our photos. In order to map our photos, we need to create the photo state. So right here, I will have a comment. So we will have upload, drag and drop, as well as remove photos. So first of all, we will have a use state for the photos. So const photos set photos equal to use state and empty array in the beginning. After that, we will have a function for upload photos. So const handle upload photos equal to event and then const new photos equal to event.target.files. And then we will set the photos, have a previous photo first, and then will be previous photos and new photos. So this one is a spread operator. It will keep the previous photo. When we set the photo, it will continue to add more new photos here. We also have a spread operator here because we can upload multiple photos at the same time. So don't forget to have a previous photo and then spread the previous photos as well. So we will have another function for handle drag and drop. Handle drag photo equal to result. And then if not result dot destination, then return nothing. Const items equal to array dot from photos. And then const reorder item equal to item dot splice result dot source dot index comma 1 and item dot splice result dot destination dot index comma 0 comma order reorder item. So we will have a set photos equal to items. So this one is items, have an S at the end. And this one as well, items. Okay, so this one is like we change the order of the photo, and then after that we will set the photos of all the items with the new order. So after we handle React photo, we will have a function for remove photo. So handle remove photo equal to index to remove. So we will have the index. Remember, we have a key equal to index. So we will find the index to remove, and then we will filter. So const, no, we will set photos. First, we need the previous photo, and then we will filter the previous photo underscore comma index, and then index not index to remove. Okay, so in the previous photo, we will filter all the photos that their index are not the index to remove. So the photo have an index to remove will disappear. Now we will go back to our photos here, and then we will map the photos. So the rag route context, the on rag end, we already have a function handle rag photo we will add here. And then for the inside the div of our photos, we will have photos dot map, and then we will map the photo and the index. But we have two cases. Let me show you. So if there is no photo, we only have the label for the input. But if we have the photo, for example, we have this two photo, we will have two photos with the label for the upload input. So I will show you the first case first. It's like there is no window. So I will delete this. Okay, and the first case is if photo less than if photo dot length, right? Less than 1. Then we will only have the label for the input. So the first is the input. This input, the type will be file. And then we have the style because we don't want to show it, right? So the style will be display is none. And then we have accept. We will accept all the file like everything. So it will be start. So image flash and then start. For the on change, we will have a function handle upload photos. And then it can be multiple photos. Okay, after this, we will have the label for this input. So label HTML4. Okay, we need to have the ID for the input, right? So the ID equal to image. And then this ID need to be matched with the label. Okay, and then inside the label, what do we have? Inside the label, we will have this photo. This is the icon, and then the text upload from your device. So inside the label, we will have a div. The class name is icon. And then we will have the icon IO as images. We need to import this icon. So go to the top and then import IOS images from React icon. Oh, okay. In the code. React icon flash io. Okay, so iOS images. That is the name of the icon. After the icon, we will have a B tag. Upload from your device. So the label will have a class name is alone because you will see like if we have a photos, the label will have equal size. But if I delete the photo, the label will be bigger. So that's why I have a class name alone here. For this case where we don't have any photo. Now we will go to another case where we have a photos. So photos dot length greater than 1. And then we will map the photo inside. So we have a photos dot map, and then we will have each photo with index. So return rectable. Inside this rectable, we will have the key equal to index, and then rectable ID equal to index dot toString. And then this one is not in the code, but it will be like this. Okay, so rectable ID will be index dot toString, and then index equal to index. Okay, so inside the rectable, we will have another provided. We will have a div, and then inside this div, we will have a class name equal to photo, no s, and then the reference equal to provided dot inner ref. Okay, and then we will also have dot provided dot rectable drops, and then dot provided dot drag handle drops. So dragable drops and drag handle drops. I know this one is like kind of complicated, and I didn't like code by myself. I go to ChatGPT and have this. So just code with me like exactly like this. It will be a little bit complicated. So inside this div, we will have an image. In this image, the source will be, we need to create the URL. So URL dot create object URL and then photo. Because the photo is the file, but to show, we need to create the URL to show. And yeah. And then the aunt here is a place. Okay, so let me upload one photo. So we also have the icon delete here to remove the photo. So I will have the button. This button type equal to button. And then on click equal to handle remove photo. Inside this button, I will have the icon bchat. Bchat reported from React icon flash bi. So I just already imported here. It's imported automatically. Okay, after the button, I think we are all good. Okay, right here it should like greater than and equal, not only just greater than. And then the handle remove photo, we need to add the index. So this index will be the index to remove. And after the photos, we will have the inputs, right? Inputs to upload a new photo. So after this, after the map photo here, I will have the input. The type equal to file. I think Israel will have the same thing here. I just need to copy and paste. It will be same. The difference is just the style. It will be smaller and equal size to the image. So the class name here is not alone, but the class name will change to together. Everything else will be same. Now let's go to our application. And then, oh wow, nice. So try to upload a photo. Okay, I will go to Dream Nest, client, public, assets. So I just try to upload two. Okay, nice. And now I will upload another one. Nice. I want to delete this one. Nice. So it's all working. After upload photo, let me go to the completed project. So this is the completed project. After that, we will have the description, title, highlight, and then the price. Okay, now let's do it. I will make it smaller and side by side. So after the regular context, we will have the A3. A3 will equal to what make your place attractive and exciting. After the A3, we will have the div. Have a class name is description. And then the B tag is the title. And after the title, we will have the input. Type equal to text. Placeholder equal to title. And then the name is title. And then we also have the require. Okay, so I will copy and paste. So this one is a description. But in description, we don't have an input, but we have a text area. Text area. And then type text. Placeholder will be description. The name is a description and require as well. Highlight will be input. Placeholder is highlight. Name, highlight, require. This one is highlight details. This one is a text area. Text area. And then placeholder is highlight details. Name is highlight details. Highlight description. Highlight description. And then require. Okay, so after that will be the price. So after the text area, we will have a B tag is now set your price. Okay, first we will have a span with the dollar sign. Then we will have the input for the price. Input. The type will be number. In the placeholder, you can add any random number. To me, it can be 100 or even you can put 0 if you want. And then name equal to price. And the class name is price and require. Okay, so now let's go to our application. Okay, so it's good. We can have a number here and then increase, decrease, If we don't have any number, it will have a 100 starting. So now we will go to in the beginning and add all the function. So I will go to the top. So right here, we will handle select the category. So right here, I will say const category. We only choose one category only for each listing. Category equal to use state. I have the empty string. And then same thing for the type. We only choose one type only for each listing. Const type set type equal to use state and empty string. For the amenities, here, the facilities, we can choose multiple facilities. That's why it will be an array. So const amenities set amenities equal to use state and empty array. Okay, now we will go to category here and do the on change on click. So this is the category. And then the div is the class name category. And then key here, we will have an on click function. So when we click, it will set the category is item.label. So when we click here, the category will be beachfront and this is a string. But we want to have like when we click here, right? It should be like show the red so we know which one we will choose. So the class name here, I will change. So first we will have a class name category and then we will have the function. So if category, the category we choose, because when we click, right, it will set the category to item.label. So if that category equal to the item.label question mark, it will have another class name called selected. Otherwise, it's just the empty string. So which one means, like, for example, I click to Bitfront and then the category is a compiling. Sorry, that's why. Okay, now I click to Bitfront. When I click, the category become Bitfront. And at that time, the class name for this one will be category and selected, both. But other category, they don't have they don't have this one, category equal to item.label. That's why they don't have a selected class name. We will do the same thing for the type. So the type here, key index, and then we will have on click, and then we will set the type to the item dot name. Okay, so I will set the type to the item dot name, and then the class name I will do the same thing. So inside this, we will have a type equal to item dot name question mark. Then we will have a selected class name. Otherwise, it's just empty string. So for example, I choose this one. So this one will have a one more class name is selected. That's why it's different. Okay, so for the street address, now we will have the handle change for this. So go to the top below this. Okay, I will have the location. So this one is the function for location section. So I will have a const from location and then set from location equal to use state. It will be a property. In this property, we will have a street address, empty string. and then app suite, empty string, and city, province, country. City, province, country. Okay, so I will enlarge this. So remember then we have the name for each input, right? So you need to make sure the name of each input match with this because this is the name, this is the key pair, key value pair. So this the key is the name and this is the value. So we will have the handle change function const handle change location equal to event and then const we will take the name and the value from the input e.target and then we will set the form location dot form location. Remember we need to have the spread operator to keep the data and the key value pair. So the key is name and the value. So we will loop to all the name and value in the input and then we will set to the form location. So go to the location form. Okay, this is the location form and then now we will add the value, right? We have a name here already. So the value will equal to form location dot street address. Nice. The location here, the value after the name equal to form location dot app suite. And same with the city. So value equal to form location dot city. Province value form location dot province. And then country value form location dot country. And then now we will have the on change. So on change will have a function handle change location and it will be same for all the inputs. Okay, so now I will try to check this. Okay, this is good. Okay, this is good. I will try to check. I will console.log the form location. Okay, so this one I will console that log form location. Okay, let's see. Inspect, go to console. Okay, so I will try like 123 Don Mill Street. Okay, they have 123 Don Mill Street. App is Suite 13, city ABC, province XYZ, country 123. Okay, so here we have a street address, app suite, city, province, country. So it's all working. Nice. So now I will delete the console.log form later and then I will continue with the count. So we have a count here, right? We need to increase and decrease the number. Let's do it. So we have basic. This is the basic count. Okay, section. So we will have all the use states for guest bedroom, bed, and bathroom. So const guest count and then set guest count equal to use state and then 1 in the beginning. So it needs to be 1. Okay, it shouldn't be 0. I will duplicate 3 times. So this one will be bedroom and set bedroom. Set bedroom. The next one will be bed. Bed. And then this one will be bed. The last one is a bathroom. bathroom and set bathroom. Okay, yes, bedroom, bed, bathroom, same here, set yes, count, set bedroom count, set bed count, and then set bathroom count. Now we will go to the basic, with the basic, okay, here, and then we will have the function. So we will have the on click here, on click, and the function will be, okay, we have because this one is remove, right? So we need to make sure the guess count greater than 1. And this is the condition you need to pay attention because it's a remove. It cannot be 0, and then we remove to minus. And then we will set the guess count is the guess count minus 1. Oh, sorry. This one equal. I will copy this and then do for the add. But this one we will no need the condition. We just need to get guess count and then we plus 1. Okay, for the I will just copy and paste and then change the text. For the remove, okay, the on click is not yet count, but this is the this is what? This is for the bed. Okay, then bed count and then set bed count, and then this one is the bed count. I will do the same thing for the bathroom. So this is the bathroom count and set bathroom count. This one is the bathroom count minus 1. Same, okay. So we have only for the bathroom, for the bed, for the bathroom. Oh, this one for the yes. Also, I do the mistake here. This is the bedroom, not the guest count. The guest count is for the beginning. Okay, I will copy and paste here again. This is the guest count. This is the bedroom. Bedroom count. Set bedroom count and then bedroom count. Okay, to make sure it's matched. Okay. This one bed count, correct? And this one bathroom count, correct. So now I will do the remove. Oh, sorry, I will do the add more. So this one I will Control C. First for the guest, I will have set yes count, add one more. Okay, good for the guest. For the bedroom, I will change this to set bedroom count, and then this one is bedroom count. Okay, it's matched. This is the bed. So make sure you need to change the text. Okay, so on click here will be set bed count, and then this is bed count. Okay, and this one is the bathroom count. So this one is a set bathroom count, and then this is the bathroom count. Okay, now go to our application and then check increase. Okay, it's not working. Okay, let's go back. What's wrong? Okay, I know because I put one here student. It must be guest count. So in the beginning, I just put the random number, but now we have to change because we already have a use state, right? So we will have a guest count here. And then the bedroom, it cannot be 1. It needs to be bed count or bedroom count. And then this one is the bed. So it will be bed count. Bed count. And then this one is the bathroom. So this will be bathroom count. Nice. So go back to our application and try again. No, still not. Okay, nice. Nice. If it's already 1, we decrease. It not allow us to decrease it because we need to be greater than 1. It shouldn't be 0 here. Okay, more, increase, decrease. Okay, all working, nice. Okay, for the facilities, we can select multiple. So we need to create the function for these amenities. So go to where is our amenities? So this one is our amenities, right? I will cut and then I will add below the basic count. I will have the comment here is first amenity section. And then paste. Okay, so now we will have a const handle select amenities. We will have facility here, and then the function is if amenities that includes the facilities. Then we will filter. Then we set the amenities with the previous amenities. We will filter the previous amenities with the option is not facilities. Okay, then else we will set amenities previous and then dot, oh no, dot previous and facility. No, facility. Facility. Okay. Oh, we don't have the arrow here because it's a if else. What's wrong? Okay, I have extra here. Okay. Now it will be extra here. Oh, good. Okay, I will explain you. So for example, okay, let me add the function to the onClick and then you will see. So go to the facilities. Okay, this is the facilities, and then here we will have an onClick. OnClick. So we will have a function with the handle selects amenities. And then the class name, we will do the same thing for the class name. Remember, if select, we will have a one more class name extra is selected. So we will have here if amenities dot include the item. Here, if amenity include the item, and then question mark, we will have a one more class name is selected. Otherwise, it will be empty string. Okay, right here, I forget, like we always need to have the handle select amenities and then we need to put the item, right? So they know which item we select. Okay, go to our application. So for example, I choose the bathtub. So it will have the selected class name style here. And then if I click again, it will disappear. That's why we have this function. So in the beginning, if the amenity already includes the item, we go to the function. So in the beginning, if the amenities already include the facilities, then we will remove that facilities by filter the option is not facilities. But if it's not selected, then we will add more. So this one is not selected, like amenities is not including the included in the amenities, then we will add. Like this, it's just like if already selected, then we will remove. This one, if not selected, then we will add more. So this one is not selected, then I click, it will be add. And then if I click again, it will be disappear. I can click multiple amenities, right? And then I deselect this. I deselect this disappear. The class name selected. I can console that log for you to easy to see. So I will console that log. The amenities. So go to our website. Go to console here. It will be an array, washer, and everything. Now I don't want hanger anymore. So in the beginning is have a hanger. Now I deselect. I deselect. Now it's just only 5 array and no more hangers. That is how it works. Okay, now we will continue. We already have other functions for the photo. Now we continue with the description form. So I will delete this. We no longer need to console that log. So under the photo section, here, we will have the description section. Description. So we have a const, do the same thing like form location, but this form will be form description. And then set form description. Here is a use state with a property. So we have a title with the empty string and the description. Empty string, make sure this one match with the name of each input. It needs to be same. Highlight empty string and then highlight description empty string and then price. It can be 0. Yeah, it's a number. So we will have a const handle change description equal to event. We will take the name and the value from the input equal to e.target and then set for okay and then set form description dot form description is to keep the data. I explained so many times already. So name and value. Okay, so we will have the handle chain description in the input. Okay, this one in the input we will have a on change equal to handle chain description, and it will be same for all the input. Ctrl C, and I just need to copy paste. We need to add the value to before on chain. We need to add the value, right? Because we only have a name only. So the value equal to form description dot title. The value here is form description dot description, and then this one is highlight. This one is highlight description, and this one here will be price. So now I will consult that log the form description and let's see. So console that log form description, go to our application, and then I will try to type something. Okay, it appear here. Title, oh no, APC, YAP, highlight, JKY, and then everything, then is 200. Okay, so we have a title description, highlight description, and price. So now we already finished all the front end for the create listing page. It's very good and very beautiful, and it's mobile responsive as well. So now we will go to the server folder to create the listing model as well as the listing API. Let's go to the server folder. I will close the client folder here. And then in the models folder, we'll have another new file called listing.js. I will close this tab. So we will do the same thing like user.js. We will const mongoose equal to require mongoose. And then const listing schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. And then inside will be an object. The first one will be user ID. Actually, it's an owner ID. So the one who creates the listing. So in this user ID, we will have a type string, and then require is true. After the user ID, we will have our first name. Actually, we don't need the first name, but we need the category. The category will be a string. Type equal to string and require is true. After the category here, I miss one bracket. Yes. So after the category, we will have the type. Type is string and require is true. I will copy paste. After the type, we will have a street address. Street address, make sure this one is the same with the name of the input. Street address will type string and require true. After street address will be app suite. Apartment suite. Apartment suite. And then after that will be city and province and country. This is the form location, remember? So category type street from street address to country is in form location. And then we will have the basic count. In the basic count, we have a guest count. Type is the number. And then require is true. I will copy paste. So guest count, and then we will have the bedroom count. Bedroom count. After that, we have bed count. After bed count is a bathroom count. And then after bathroom count, we will have other amenities. Amenities, the type will be an array. And then we will have a default is the empty array, but each amenity will have the icon and the label, right, in the name. So it will be an object. Yeah, it's not necessary. After the amenities, we will have a listing photos part. So listing photo part. And then we will have type is string. So we will store photo URLs in the array. After the photo, we will have a comma here. We will have title. Type is string and require is true. I will copy paste 3 times. This is the description for the place. The title, after the title will be description. And then the highlight and highlight description. After the description will be the price. The price we have a type is number and require is true. We also have a timestamp to know when this listing created. Timestamp true. And then const listing equal to mongoose dot model. The name is listing. The name of the when we save in the MongoDB, right? So the name will be listing, and then we will use the listing schema we have defined above. And then module dot export equal to listing. So this is all the listing schema. Now we will go to the routes and then create a new file called listing.js. So we will have the listing API here. First, we will have a const router equal to require express dot router. Then const motor for file upload equal to require motor. Then const listing, right? Listing we need to import from the models. So const listing equal to require dot flash models and then listing. Now we will have the configuration for motor for the file uploads. It's same like we have a configuration for profile image. So configuration motor for file upload. Const storage equal to motor dot disk storage, and then destination is function. Require file cp no, comma, we will start in the public uploads folder, remember? Here I will show you in Auth, we have the same here. Actually, I want to just copy and paste. It will be same. Yeah, so we have we will store the uploaded files in the public flash uploads directory. Then we will have a file name and then use the original file name. Then const upload equal to motor storage. Same with this. So now we will have a create listing API set up. Create listing router dot host flash create and then upload dot array. Here we just upload single, but the photos for the listing will be an array. So upload array because it's a multiple files. And it will be listing photos. And then after this will be an async function for request and response. So we will do the same thing, catch and catch. In try, we will take the information from the form. Take the information from the form. It will be a lot, okay? So don't miss anything. Because if you miss, it will not like store the listing correctly. So first we will have user ID. Is the ID of the user who creates the listing. Then we will have a category. Then we will have a type. And then street address. And then app apartment suite. city, province, country. And then go to the basic count. So we have a guest count, bedroom count. Make sure you type everything correctly. Bed count and bathroom count. Then amenities, then title, then description, highlight, description, and price equal to request.body. It's a very long list, right? User ID, category. If you want to make sure, just go to listing here or go to the form. Go to this form, okay? Just make sure we don't miss anything. So user ID, category. Let me check one more time. User ID, category, type, street address, apartment suite, city, province, country, yes count, bedroom count, bed count, bathroom count, amenities, title, description, highlight, description, and price. So we have enough. Then con user. We need to find the user who creates this listing, right? So we need to import the user model as well. Con user equal to require, and then from the user schema, user schema. So we will find the user like await user dot find by ID, because we have the user ID here from the front end. And then we will find the user through the user ID. Okay. Now we will have a listing photos. So const listing photos equal to require dot files. And then if not listing photo, we will return a message, return response dot status 400 dot send, no file uploaded. Now we will get the photo URLs after we checking. So const listing photo paths. Listing photos is a file, but we store the path. We don't store the file in the MongoDB. Equal to listing photo dot map. We will map all the files, and then we will take the file path. Dot path. Right. So we will map in the listing photos. We will map all the file, and each file we will take the path of that file. Now we will create the new listing. So const new listing equal to new listing model. This is the schema, listing schema, right? So we'll create the new listing through the based on the listing schema. First is a user ID. Then we will have the first name equal to user dot first name, because we will show here. For example, I go to this listing, right? So I will show the host. So I need the first name. Okay, and first name user dot first name, and the category, and then the type. I can copy it, everything here. Okay, so I just copy and paste here. I have another idea here. We will not have the user ID, but we will have the creator. So creator for the listing. Then I will delete this, and I will have the type equal to schema types object ID, and we reference the user. So the creator will populate all the users here, all the information of the user. So in the listing, we'll have the user information inside, and we have everything when we populate the user. That's why we need the reference user here. Go back to listing.js. So if I don't think we need to find the user here. I will delete this, and then I will delete the user ID, and I will replace with the creator. So need to be match, right? Creator, okay. So the listing will have a creator, not the user ID. Right here, creator. And then delete the first name. This one is a listing photo path. So here, even I copy, but I miss one thing. You need to add the listing photo path, okay? I will add after the amenities. Okay, so our listing is good. Now I will save the listing. So await new listing dot save. And then for the response, I will have a response dot status 200 JSON. And then I will return the new listing after I save it. To handle the error, I will return the message. So response dot status 409 not JSON. Message is failed to create listing. The error is the error dot message. And then we can console.log the error. Console.log error. After we create the listing, we will get the listing, right? So right here in the home page, we have all the listing here. So we need to have the API to fetch all the listing. We go back to, so this part will be get listings. Router dot post dot get, because we get. So we not like passing data. We get the data. And then async function. We will have a try and catch. In try, we will have the listing, right? But one thing here, we can like filter the listing belong to the category. So I want to do it. I will have the query here. So below, like above the try, I will have a const qui category equal to request dot query in category. Okay, try let listing, just call the listing first, and then if we have a category, then we will have the listing equal to await listing dot find category calling q category. So we will listing have an S here because it's a multiple listings. So listing here, we will go to the listing schema to find the category equal to the Q category we take from the query. And then right here, we will populate the creator. We populate the creator, so all the information of the creator will like inside, like all this information will be inside the creator here. That's why we use reference user schema And then for this, we can publish. And else is mean like we don't have the category in the query. We will fetch all the listings. So listing equal to await listing dot find and then nothing, just find everything. Okay. Now we after try we will now we will like send the message and then we will return all the listings. Status 200 dot JSON and then we will return all the listings. In the catch, we will have a response. I can copy paste here and then I will change the message. So I will change the message is failed to fetch the listing. Okay. This will be 404. Now we will go to the index.js to import the listing route. So under auth route, so we will have a listing route equal to require dot flash. No, dot flash have a route and then listing.js. So after that, we will have an app.use flash listing. Yeah, we can have like properties, anything you want, properties, and then we will have listing route. Okay. Now go to the client folder, the source folder, the pages, and the create listing. We will add the button to publish the listing. So after the form, after this div, um, no, after this div because the button need to be inside the form. So I will add the button. The class name is submit underscore button and type equal to submit. We will have the text here is create your listing. Now we will go to the function section and then we will have, I will delete the console.log. Now we will create the handle submit function. First, I need to have the user ID. So I will use the use selector to take the ID from the user. So it is out the application. I will log in. Remember, we have an any black and then password is any black. Login. Okay, it's have a failed to fetch here. Let's go back to our application and let's see the error. So they say schema is not defined. So the schema here is not defined because I forget to have mongoose in the front. So schema belong to mongoose, right? So we have a mongoose.schema. Okay, then what else? So after this is another class, mongoose. Oh, sorry, only one O. Okay, then mongoose. Okay, they say router.use is not required. It requires a middleware. Okay, same error like before. I forget to put the module.export equal to router. Okay, now it's connected to the MongoDB. I will go to our application and then log in again. Okay, then the black and then the black login. Okay, good. So now we have all the chip list here. I will close it. I will open the Redux DevTools. Okay, the user and the token is here. So the user, this is the ID I want to take. So I will use selector to take this ID from the store Redux. Okay, so go to just close everything. Here, I will have const creator ID, not in the bracket, just creator ID equal to use selector, and then state. I will have a state dot user dot underscore ID. Remember to import the use selector. When I type, the use selector is automatically imported. But if it's not automatically imported for you, you need to import manually. So why state user dot underscore ID, I can show you in the Redux. So this is the state. The whole here is a state. And then we go to the user. Then we go to the underscore ID. Okay, now we will have a const handle post equal to async function e dot prevent default. This is the error. Okay, so we have a try and catch. In catch, we will create a new form data object. So create a new form data object because we pass the file. That's why we need to create the form data to handle file upload. So we have a const form data. It can be listing form data. Okay, listing form data equal to new form data. This is just only a listing form. New form data. And now we will append everything inside the new form data here. So I will have a form listing form dot append, and then I will append the creator ID here. Okay, let's go to the listing route. So I will append the creator, right? I will append the creator, and the value is the creator ID. You got that? Okay, I will have so many append. So the second I append is a category, type, and everything. So the next one is category. And then the value I append here is category as well. This category is here in the use state here. And then same for type. I will add the value type here in the states. So we have a use state, type, and set type, right? And then the next is a street address. So append the street address, and then this is the value is from location dot street address. So this is the form location. So the value is form location dot street address. And then we will append the apartment suite. I will copy paste apartment suite. So this one will be same form location dot apartment suite. Continue. I will append the city. The value is form location dot city. Next one is province. Location dot province. Next one is country. Location from location dot country. The next one is guest count. The value is guest count as well. Guest count here is from this state here, or the use state here. So next one is the bedroom count. Bedroom count. Next one is the bed count. Sorry. I will type bed count. And this one is the bed count. Then bathroom count. Param count. Amenities. And then same amenities. Okay, for the amenities here, I just remember like if you go to the data.js, in the data.js, you will see each facility will have a name and icon. So each facility is an object, not the string. But I want to store only the name only. I don't want to store the whole object of the facilities. So I need to go to the listing models to change a little bit. So in the listing schema, we will go to amenity here, default. This one is not an object. I don't want to store an object on MongoDB. I will store the empty string. An array, but with all the empty string. Sorry, with all the string, not an object. So go here. I will not store the whole facility. Where is the facility? Okay, here, facilities. I don't want to store the whole thing. I just want to store the name only. So item dot name. Okay, so if amenities includes the item dot name. Okay, only store the name. Okay, let's check. Is this working? Go to become a host. Prevent default is not defined. Form data is not defined. Okay, let's go back to our coding. I will, okay, here is dot. And then this form is a form data, have a capital D. Okay, so let's try the amenity. Yeah, it's working and I want to console that log the amenity. I will go to inspect and then console. Okay, good. It just only store the name, not store the whole name and icon. Okay, right. Go back to our application and then amenities will be amenities. Then we will have a listing photo bar. We will do later, but we need to have a title here. So title equal to form description dot title. And then next one will be description. This one will be highlight. And then the last one will be highlight description. I will append the price as well. So price equal to form the description dot price. Now I will append the photo. Append each selected photos to the form data object. So I will have a photos dot for each. And then each photo we will append to the description form. What is that called? Oh, listing form. Okay, listing form dot append and then have a name is listing photos. Then here will be photo. After I append all the photo into listing photos, here you can see we have a listing photo path, right? And then this listing photo path we take from listing photo. So here we take the information from the form, we take the file, like listing photo files, and then we will take the path later. So here we take the file first, and then when we fetch the API, it will take the path of the photo. Now I will send a post request. Send a post request to server. We have a const response equal to await fetch. And the API is http localhost 3001 and then flash. Let's see, in the index.js in server folder, we have the API here is a property. So it needs to be property. And then after the property, we have a listing routes. So we go to the listing API where we have the link is flash create. So I will copy this and then I will paste here. So the API will be localhost 3001 properties create. The method is post and the body is listing form. We already append all the information into the listing form. Now we will send the message. We will have the response okay. So if response dot okay, then we will navigate to the home page. Okay, navigate. We need to use navigate, right? So I just delete. Let's go to the top and then import use navigate from React Router DOM. And then here I will delete the console.log and then I have a const navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, now I can use navigate to lead us to the home page after we submit the form. And then the error, I will console.log publish listing failed and then have the error message. Okay, so this is the handle post, and now we will have this function to the form. So with the form is here, we will have on submit equal to handle post. Now we will try to publish one listing. Okay, so go to our application. I will close this. I will choose the page front and the entire place. And the street address can be 123 Downville Street, Suite 13, just random. City, Toronto, Province, Ontario, Country, Canada. Guess, maybe 5, 4, bedroom 2, bath 2, 3, bathroom 1. Okay, maybe 2. And then I will choose the facilities. I will deselect this and I choose another one. You can choose as many as you want. Okay, good. Then I will upload some photos. In the GitHub link below, in the assets folder will be another folder. We have a listing one. I already provide you all the photos if you want to use it, or you can use all the photos, anything you want. I will open it. Okay, nice. And then the title. Okay, then the description. Okay, and then highlight. I just copy paste some random text online. I find it. And then highlights details to be a paragraph. Okay, good. Now I will set the price to 600. No, it's too cheap. For example, 800 because it's a whole house. And then create your listing. Oh, nice. It will navigate us to the home page as we already set up. And then now I will go to our MongoDB to check the listing there, okay? So this is the Dream Nest application. And then now we have a listings here. I will go inside the listings. And then voila, here is our listing we just created. Have all the information. Nice. So the create listing page is already done. Now we will go to fetching the listing. I will show you in the completed project. Here, you will see we will fetch all the listing. And then we will have all the categories here. So now let's do it. First, I will create a component, a new file called loader.jsx, and then refe. Okay, so here I will have a class name equal to loader, and then another div inside. Because you know what, when we fetching the data, right, it can take time. And if we don't have the loader, it can give us the error. Class name equal to loader dash inner. Okay, that's it. And then now we will create a file in the styles folder called loader.scss. And in the GitHub link below, just copy and paste the styling already reviewed. Now I will import the CSS file .flash style flash loader.scss. Okay, good. Now I will close all the tab. I will go to the Redux folder and then have a state because I want to have the set listings. I want to have a listings in the state as well. So right here, I will add one more thing, say set listings equal to state action. And then state.listing equal to action dot payload dot listing. And then I will export the set listing here. Okay, so in the component, we will create another file called listings, have s at the end, okay? .jsx and then refe. So this component we will add to the home page. So in the home page, we will import the listing component and then we will add below the categories. Okay, I will close the home page now. Also close the states. Okay, so now I will show you side by side, so easy to see. This is the completed project. So this is the whole thing here is the listings component. First, we will have the all the categories. So this div will have a class name is category dash list. And then inside this div, we will map all the category, but we need to import the category from data. Import the categories from data file. So .flash data.js. Now here we will have a categories question mark dot map. We will map the each category and then the index. So we will have a div. With this div, the class name equal to category. This is the dynamic string because we will do the selected category class name later. So we have a key equal to index. And then inside this div, we will have a like the icon and the text, right? So the icon is category dot icon, and the class name is category underscore icon. After this div will be the text. So be text category dot label. Okay. Let's create the file in the style for listing component. So new file, and I have a listings dot scss, and then copy paste like always. Okay, after I copy paste, I will go to listings component and then import the styling. Dot flash styles flash listings dot scss. Okay, now we will check our application. Okay, nothing here. Okay, still nothing. I will go back to the code. Okay, here it should not be the bracket. I do just a mistake. So this div. Okay, let's check again. Okay, now it's a list all the categories. In the completed project, we will have all the listing here, right? So we need to have the listing card. So let's down, and then in the component, have a new file called listing card.sjs, and then RAFCE. We will import the listing card. Okay, so now we will map the listing. We already have one listing just created. So let's try to fetch it. I will import the loader. So when we fetch, it can take time. And then if we don't have a loader, it will get us an error. No. So we have a loader from .flash loader. And then I will also have the dispatch for the, I will dispatch the set listing. Remember, I just create the set listing in the state and I will dispatch. After I fetch it, I will dispatch the listing to set listings here. So first, we will have a const dispatch equal to use dispatch. We will import the use dispatch from the Redux. Import use dispatch from React Redux. Now we will have a state for loading, const loading and set loading equal to use state will be true in the beginning, like it's loading in the beginning. And we also have a const selected category set selected category equal to use state and empty string. Now we will have a const listing equal to use selector state and then state dot listing. So now I will get the fit listing. So const get fit listing will be a sync function and then try catch. In try, we will have a const response equal to await fetch, and our API will be http // localhost 3001 Okay, and then let me go to the index.js in the server folder. And then also the listing. So in the index, we have a property first, and then we have a listing routes later. So after this will be properties. And then in the listing API, when we get the listing, it's just nothing. It's just one flash, so we don't have anything after. But we have two cases, remember? We have a key category here. So before we fetch this key API, we need to check. So if selected category not all. So in the beginning, the selected category always is all. Let me show you. Always this all, because we will fetch. Sorry, because we didn't finish yet, but yes, you will see here that in the completed project we have all in the beginning always, and then if we choose other category, we will choose later. Then we come back to all. So in the beginning will be category will be all. And then if the selected not all, so we will get what? We will get the query category. So we will get the request query. And then how we get the request query here? The API will be one more question mark is a query, right? And then category equal to selected. This need to be dynamic string. So inside will be selected category. Yeah. So let me explain you one more thing. So we have a query category, we take from the request query, and then request query we take from the category. That's why in the API here, after the question mark is a query, we need to type category because we have a query dot category. And then after that will be the selected category. We need to have a on click here. So when we fetch the category here, we will have an on click. So it will have a function. And I set selected category equal to category dot label. Okay, so the category here will equal to category dot label. And then so selected category not all. Okay, and we will fetch this question mark. We need to have a question mark here. Then we will fetch this API. Otherwise, we will fetch the normal. We will fetch only up to properties. And the method is post. Okay, we need to have the property here. And I will format the document easy to see. So select a category, not all. We will fetch the query. Okay, the query category here. The query category equal to query category, and query category is selected category. Otherwise, we just fetch all the listings. Method is post. Method is need to be get. Now we will const data equal to await response dot JSON. So in the listing, we respond.json equal to listings, right? So the data here will be all the listings are fetched. After we get all the listings are fetched, we will dispatch to the Redux. So we will dispatch the set listing from, okay, we need to have import the set listing from the Redux stage file, and then we will dispatch here. Listing calling data. So we will dispatch all the data equal to all the listing are fetched to the listings in the Redux. And after that, we will set the loading to false. So it will not give us the error. And the catch here will be console.log fetch listings failed, and then error dot message. Now we will use effect, and then we have this function, right? We need to call this function in the use effect. So get fit listings, and then whenever we change the selected category, the use effect will be do the anytime we select the different category, the use effect will be triggered. So now let me console.log the listings. So console.log listing. Okay, and now we go to our application. I will inspect, right click, inspect, and then go to console. It's nothing here. I will reload one time. Okay, they say fetch listing failed. Let's go back to our code. Let's check the get fit listing. Okay, right here, I forget the calling. Sorry. Okay, now go back to our application and refresh. Okay, so now it's fetch here. Let's see the listing. Nice. So we have the array with one listing here, and then we have the creator. Okay, the creator here is not populate. Let's go to our code again. So listing here. Okay, so right here I forget to populate. So I just forget to populate the creator. That's why. Okay, we need to populate for when we have the category, and then we don't have the category. Okay, go back to our application and then refresh one more time. Okay, so now we have the creator, see, and then I will drop down the menu. So it's populate here, everything. So creator, email, first name, last name, password, image path, and then we also have an order list with the empty array. So it's working. Now we will go back to listing and then continue to have this HTML for all the listings. Okay, so we have loading. Question mark. If loading, we will have the loader. Okay, if not, you will map the listing. Listing. Okay. So we need to have a div first. This div have a class name equal to listings. And inside this div, we will have a listing dot map, and then we will map each listing. So each listing we will map the listing card. So listing card. Okay, go to our application and then let's see. So I have a one listing card here. Now we will move to the listing card component and then have coding on that component. We will go to our coding window and then go to the listing card right here. I will have the this is the completed project. So we will create this listing card. I will have a side by side. Okay. So in the styles, I will create a new file called listings.scss and then copy paste in the GitHub link below. Sorry, we will have the file called listingcard.scss. Okay, and then copy paste in the GitHub link below. I already copy paste here. Then I will go to the listing card. I will close this alt tab. and then I will import dot flash styles dot flash listing card .scss. I promise I will have a video for styling CSS and SCSS. Yeah, but it will be a separate video just only for HTML and CSS. So in this listing card, as you see, we will have a big div with the class name equal to listing dash card. And then inside this div, we will have another div for the image slider. Here, we have this div for image slider. So the class name equal to slider container. Inside this div, we will have another div with the class name equal to slider. And inside this div, we will map the listing photos paths, right? So we need to have the props from the listing here. Who is the listing? Okay, so listing here, we will have all the props here, and then we will have a prop, and it will pass down to the listing card. So let's do it. Inside here, we will have the ID of the listing. We will have a creator, and then we will have listing photo tags. We have city, province, country, category, type, price. Okay. So in the listing card, we will have a listing ID equal to underscore ID. Then we have creator equal to creator. And then we have listing photo path equal to listing photo path. City equal to city. Province equal to province. Country equal to country. Category equal to category. Type equal to type. And price equal to price. Okay, so I already brought all the props here. Go back to our listing card. Right here, we will have all the props. So I will just copy paste. I will copy everything here. And I will pass here, but I will need to change this to the listing ID. So, okay, so we have a listing ID, listing photo path, city, province, type, category, type, and price. Inside this class name slider, I will map all the listing photo paths. Map. I will map each photo and index. And then I will have a div. Inside this div, we will have a key equal to index, and the class name is equal to slide. Inside this div, we will have an image, and the source. The source we will have from the API, right? So it will be the dynamic string HTTP / localhost 3001. And then we will have the photo not replace the public to the empty string. So I will show you right here. photo not replaced. It's because in the listings.jsx, I forget to destructure this. So we need to destructure. Okay. So now come back to our application. Okay. Now it will show the image, the listing card here. Now we will continue. And you go to photo, and then we will have the index plus 1 because the first index will be 0. After this image, okay, let me show you the completed project. So this is the completed project. We will have the arrow to back and forth. So this is the image slider, right? So right here, we will have a div. Inside this div, we will have a class name called previous button. And then inside this div, we will have the arrow back to. Okay, we have an arrow back iOS new. It will automatically import here. Inside this div, we will have an arrow. So let's import the arrow icon. So we have import arrow forward iOS and arrow back iOS new from package add MUI icon material. And now we will have this. First we have the back arrow, and then we will have the forward arrow. So the back arrow will be arrow back iOS new. Inside this, we will have a style, and then the font size is 15 pixel. 15 pixel. So we also have the same thing for the next button. So I just copy paste here, and then I will change here to next button for the class name, and this arrow will be arrow forward iOS. Now we will do the function to go to the next line and go to the previous line. Okay, right here above the return, I will have a command slider for images. We have const current index and set current index equal to new state 0. So in the beginning, the first image will appear first. That's why we have the first state is 0. And then the function const go to next slide. We will set the current index with the previous index, and then previous index minus 1 plus listing photo path dot length. And then we will minus for listing photo path dot length. Okay, sorry, this formula is go to the previous line, not go to the next line. Okay, and then we have const go to next slide equal to this function, and then we will set the current index. We have the previous index, and then we will take the previous index plus 1 and then take the remainder after we divide for the length of the whole photo listing part. Okay, let me explain you. Here I have 6 images, and then this is the index of 6 images. So for the previous button, here go to the previous slide. We have the previous index. For example, I'm in the first image, so the index of the first image is 0. I have 0 minus 1, and then plus the length of the listing photo path is equal to 6. So 0 minus 1 plus 6 equal to 5. And then I will take 5 divide by the length. So 5 divide 6, and then we take the remainder after we're dividing. The remainder equal to 5. So if we are at the 0 and we go to the previous slide, it will go back to the last image. And then, for example, I am at the fourth image, and the index of the fourth image is 3. I have 3 minus 1 plus 6 equal to 8. I take 8, divide by 6, and then the remainder will be 2. So from 3, we will go back to the 2. So from fourth image, we will go back to the third image. For the go to next slide, for example, I am at the last image, right? And the last image have an index 5. I take 5 plus 1 here, the previous index plus 1 equal to 6, and then divide by the length. So 6 divided by 6, and the remainder after dividing equal to 0. So if we go to the next slide, after the last image, it will go back to the first image. For example, I am at the third image, and the index of the third image is 2. I take 2 plus 1 equal to 3. I take 3 divided by the length, divide by 6, so equal to 0, and then the remainder after dividing will be 3. So from here we will go to the next image is 3. So we will have the function to the icon. So here I have only click, and then event. So I will have a function go to previous slide, and then event. Same thing for the next button. But this one will be go to the next slide. Okay, now we'll close it, and then I will go to our website here. Let's check. Okay, now it's not go to the next slide because we didn't have the transform. So right here in the div we have a slider container, and then inside this div we have the slider. We need to add the transform here. So I have a style, and then transform. Transform, we will have translate x. X is a horizontal, and then we will minus the current index multiplied by 100, and then have a percent here. So let's check. Okay, now it's working. Now we will have the information here. Okay, after this div, after the slider container, so this is the slider container, and then after this we will have the information. Here we will have an A3, and then as you see, this is the city, the province, and the country. So I will have city, province, and country. Okay, so after this, it will be the category. So I have a B tag here with the category. And then after this will be the type. So it will be B tag and then type. After this will be the price. So I will have a B tag. Inside the B tag, it will be a span. And the span will have the dollar sign and then price. After the span, we will have the text per night. Okay, so right here we also have a heart icon to add this to the wish list. Right now, I will not do it because we need to create the wish list or the list of the user. After we have the wish list of the user, I will add this icon on the listing card. Now let's check our website. Okay, nice. So we have our the listing here, the city, the province and country, the category, the type, the price, and per night. Okay, so now we will go to the listing details. When we click this listing card, it will lead us to a page with all the details of this listing. I will show you in the completed project. Here, for example, I click to this listing card and then it will lead us to the listing details. So in the listing details page, we will have this part is listing ID. Okay, now we will start doing the HTML and CSS first, and then we will go to the server and have an API for listing details. Let's close these two tabs, and then we will open the navigation. In the pages, create a new file called listing detail dot .jsx and then RAFCE. So when we have the page here, we will go to the index.js to have the route for that page. No, sorry, in the app.js. I'll close it. Okay, app.js. So we need to have the route for this page, right? So let's import listing details here. And then after this, we will have another route. This route will call, as I say, it will call properties. So properties. And then flash, it will be listing ID here. So I will have colon and then listing ID. Inside the element will be listing details. So we already have the link, the route for the page. I will close it. Okay, go to our application and then but I need to have the listing ID, right? So let's create the HTML first, and then we will navigate this listing bar to the listing details. So right here, you can see we have the title. So let's add. The first div have a class name is listing dash detail. Okay, I will create the CSS file too. So in the page, in the style, create a new file called listing details .scss and then copy paste in the GitHub link below. After I copy paste, I will import the file inside the page. So import .flash styles and then listing details .scss. Okay, so inside this div, we will have another div called have a class name equal to title. And then inside this div, we will have an h1. And the h1 will be the listing title. In order to get all this information, we need to create the API. So let's create the API. Open the server folder. So in the server folder and in the listing routes folder in the listing.js, we will add another API to get the listing details. So I will have a command here called listing details. Then we will have router.get. And then we will have a flash colon listing ID. This listing ID we will get from the params. Remember right here in the route in the app.js, We have the listing ID in the path. So we will take this listing ID by use params. Go to the listing.js and we continue. So we will have a sync function, request, response, try, and then catch. In try, we will const listing ID. So listing ID will equal to request.params. So we will take this ID in the from the params. No, sorry. So listing ID here, actually we will take from this one. So this is, we will take this ID by using params. And then const listing equal to await listing dot find by ID. And then we will pass the listing ID here. So let me show you. I will go to Redux and then to write. So in the listing here, we have a one item, and then you will see the underscore ID. So each listing, it will create this ID, and this ID is unique. So that's why we have a function listing dot find by ID. After we find the listing, we will return the listing. So response dot status 202.json, and then we will return the listing. In the catch, we will have a response.status 404 if we cannot find the listing.json. And then the message is listing cannot found. And the error is error.message. So we already have the listing detail here. I will cut this line and I will put at the bottom. We already have the API, so now go to the listing detail and then we will fetch the API. So first, I always have the loading and set loading. Remember, when you fetch the data, you must have this to avoid the error. Set loading equal to use state, and then true in the beginning. After this, I will have the listing ID. Const, I will get the listing ID from the params. So listing ID equal to use params. So use param imported from React Router DOM. After I get the listing ID, I will have a state for the listing. So const listing set listing. This is the listing we want to see the details. Equal to use state and then no in the beginning. So I will have the function to fetch the API. Get listing details equal to async and then try catch. Inside the try, we will have a const response equal to await. I will enlarge it. Fetch. The API will be http localhost 3001 flash. So same property, right? And then the next one will be the listing ID here. So the listing ID here is actually this one. Okay. So this one need to be dynamic. And then I will pass this listing ID to here. Okay. The method is get. After this, I will have a const data equal to await response dot JSON. So the data will be the listing because we return the listing here. So after I get the data, it means the listing we found, I will assign it to the set listing here. So I will have a set listing equal to data. And then the error is console.log fetch listing detail failed and error.message. After that, we will have the use effect to trigger the function. So use effect, and then we will have the function get listing detail, and then here will be the empty array. So it will fetch one time only. When we click to the listing card, it will fetch one time only. We need to, okay, they already import automatically the use effect. Now we already have the listing. We will pass the data here. So the H1 will be listing dot title. Now I will put it side by side. And then we will have the heart icon and save here. So it will be a div here. But as I say, I will have this later when we have the wishlist of the user. We will come back here and then add the favorite button. So we move to fetching the listing photo, right? Listing photo part. So I will have, after the div of a title, I will have another div. And this div have a class name is photos. Inside this div, we will fetch the listing photo path. So listing dot listing photo path. I will show you in the Redux. Right here, this is our listing. So the first item, we have a creator, have all the information of the user who creates the listing because we populate. And then we have the listing photo path here is an array. Inside, you have all the parts of the photos. So we will map listing photo path. So listing photo path question mark dot map, and we will map each photo, each item. We will map it as an image. This image have the source. So in this string, we will have HTTP colon localhost colon 3001 and then flash and dollar sign bracket item, because I call here item. If you call here photo, you will add this line photo. So item dot replace, and then do the same thing. We will replace the public to the empty string. So after this image, we will have I will put the ant here, and it will be listing photos. So after the image, we will have the A2. So this is the div for the photos, right? I will have an A2 here. In A2, it will be listing dot type. Here the entire place is the type, and then in berry is listing dot city, comma, and then listing dot province, comma, and then listing dot country. Okay. So this is the A2. After this, we will have all the basic counts. So enter will be a B tag. Inside is listing dot guest count. Yes, count. Right? In the Redux, you can see guest count, bedroom count here. So listing dot guest count, and then we will need to have the guest here. And I will put listing dot bedroom count, bedroom count, and then bedroom. After that will be bed count. So listing dot bed count. After will be bed. After that will be bathroom count. Bathroom. Okay, sorry. Listing dot bathroom count. And then bathroom. Okay. So after the basic count, we have a line here. So HR and then closing tag. The here will be the information of the creator, right? So I will have another div. And inside this div, we have a class name profile, profile of the creator. So we will map the profile photo part here. So image, and then the source equal to here http colon localhost colon 3001 flash, and then we will have the creator, right? Okay, go to the Redux. I will have here. So we will have the creator. So will be listing here. This is the state. This is the user. This is the listings of all the listings. Inside all the listings, we have the first listing here. And then I will go deeper. So that's why the first listing is the listing we are fetching. Then we will go to the creator. So listing dot creator. And then inside this, we will have the profile image path. So dot profile image. Make sure you type like exactly profile image path. And then we continue to replace the public here into the empty string. Replace public to the empty string. Okay. So that is the image. And then we will have a text here. So under this will be A3. And then we will have a hosted by listing. Okay, go here again. Listing dot creator dot. Okay, the creator, we will fetch the first name and the last name. So listing dot creator dot first name, and then listing dot creator dot last name. Make sure you have an N is a capital, exactly like in the API, in the data. Okay, after this, we will have a line. So this div is done. After the profile div, we will have a line. This HR. Okay, now we will move to the description. So we have an A3 here, and it will be description. And below is a B tag with the paragraph of a listing dot description dot description. Okay, continue a line HR, and then we will have the highlight. So A3 will be the listing dot highlight, and after is a B tag. Inside will be listing dot highlight description. Highlight description. I just want to make sure I type correctly. So we have a highlight here. and then highlight. No, there's no L capital here. So highlight and description. Okay, good. Then will be align. Okay, now we will fetch all the amenities. We will have a div, and then this div will have a class name is a booking. Because after these amenities, we will have the calendar to book. And then if we enlarge this, the calendar will be side by side with the amenities. But because it's a mobile responsive as well, that's why you will see here. Yeah, like that. So the class name booking, inside this div, we will have the div for amenities. So div A2, what this list offer. And then now we will fetch all the amenities. So we have a div with the class name equal to amenities. Inside this amenities, we will have the listing. We have the listing dot with the amenities. Okay, amenity here is an array. And okay, you can see here is I don't know, it should be an array and then it should be separate, but it's go like combine everything in a string. So if the API like that, we need to pass. So I will do JSON dot pass, and then I will pass the listing dot amenities. So it will pass this string to separate. And then after I pass this string, I will map. I will map each item, and then I will have a div with the class name equal to facility. And then inside this div will be the image. Remember, always have a key here. So key equal to item. Okay. Or you can have the index here. So key will be index. But make sure you have the key whenever you map. So inside, I will find, because right here, I only have the name, but I need to find the icon of the name too. So I need to import the amenities from the data.js. So right here, okay, if I have the name of the facilities, I will find the icon. So let's import. Okay, import facilities from data.js, and then go back here. Now I will, in the facilities, I will find. So in the facilities, I will find the facility which have the name. So facility dot name equal to item dot name. So let me explain. Right here in the data, for example, we have a bathtub. Okay, so I will go to the facilities here in the data.js, and I will find the facility have this name. So this is the facility have the name is bathtub. That is how this function do. So we will find the facility, that facility not name equal to the item here not name. So we already found the facility. Now we will fetch the icon. So dot name and then question mark, we will dot icon. Yeah, and then after this div, okay, so inside this div, we will have a div for it, right? We will have a div for the icon. And then I will put the whole line here. I will cut and I will paste inside this div. So this div have the class name equal to facility underscore icon. Okay, so this div is for the icon. And then I will have another p tag for the item. The item here is the name, right? Because we right here we pass JSON.pass. We will pass this string to separate like separate between the comma. So the item here is the bathtub, the personal care product. Each item will be each part here will be passed between the comma. So after we fetch the facility, now we will go to the calendar. So this is the div for the facility. Now we have another div for calendar. We have a A2 equal to how long do you want to stay? Question mark. And inside is the calendar. So we have a div for the calendar with the class name equal to date range calendar. Now to have this calendar, we need to install a package. I will have another terminal, go to client. And then I will install the package npm install the package called React date range and click enter. It will install in some seconds. Okay, now we go to the package.json to check. So okay, React date range is already installed, so it's good to go. So we close this. So I need to import some things. Here, I will import the React dash date dash range and then list and style dot css. So this is the way you can go to the document of a React date range. They already have the rebuilt CSS, so we just need to import it. So I will import another CSS React date range flash list flash theme flash default dot css. So this is also the prebuilt CSS by the package React date range. And then I will import the date range from React date range is the calendar. Go back here, go back to the end. After this div, we will have the date range. We just import it. But we need to have the function to handle select, right? So like this, so we have the handle select and it can recognize which date is start and which date is end. So let's do it. After the use effect, I will have a command called booking calendar. Okay. So first I will have the date range. Const date range, comma set date range equal to use date. And this is an object in the array. So the object here, now we enlarge this. So we have a start date first, right? So start date is a new date like this, and then comma end date. End date is a new date. So we take the date, we take the date, and then the key equal to selection. After this, we will have the handle select. Const handle select equal to ranges. We will update the selected date range. Okay, I will have a comment here so you easy to understand. Update the selected date range when user make a selection. And then I will set the date range is ranges. dot selection. I forget the comma here. So the key is the selection here, range dot selection. Now we will calculate the night. So we have a const start equal to new date range 0 dot start date. So this is the start date, right? This is the date range, and then this is array, right? And then so this is the first item of the array. So that one date range 0, and then dot start date. Do same thing for the end date. So start and equal to new date range. This is the date range have an array, and we have the first property of the array, and then we will go to end date. So end date. Now we will count the days, the night. So const day count. You can say night count, whatever is fine. Math dot round and minus start. And then we will divide by 1000 multiply 60 multiply 60 and multiply 24. So 60 seconds, 60 minutes, and 24 hours for a day. Okay, this is the calculate the difference in days. So this is the format to calculate the difference in days unit. So go to our calendar. In the date range, we will have a ranges. So the ranges will be date range, and the on-change will be handle select. So if the day count more than one night question mark, we will have A2. So I will side by side again. Have A2, A2, and in A2 we will have the listing dot price. Remember to have the dollar sign in the front. So dollar sign listing dot price, and then have X, and then they count. Okay, night. So we have two cases. If the day count is just only one, so there's no S here, but more than, like for example, I choose like more than 3, right? More than one night, so it will have the S here. So this is the first case, and the second case should be here. In the second case will be same thing. I will copy and paste, but just only the night here. Okay, so A2 listing price, and date count is 1, and just only no S at the end. And then after this, we will have a start date and end date here, the information. So after the A2, this A2, right? After this, we'll have a B tag. We have a total price. Total. Oh, it is not B tag, it's a A2. So total price is listing dot price multiply by day count. So we will calculate. We'll calculate the listing dot price multiply by day count here, and then we will have a start date and end date information. So start date calling. So I have a date range. The first item dot start date dot to date string. We will transform it to a string. Do the same thing for the end date. So here will be end date range here, end date. Yeah. And after this will be a button. So after the B tag, let's do the button here. Button. The class name equal to button. The type equal to submit. And then in order to handle submit, we need to have the we will put it into the chip list, right? So we don't have the API for the chip list right now. We will do it later for the on click, but we just do the HTML first. So booking. Now we will import the loader. So import loader from the component loader, and then we will have a set loading to false. After we get the data, we will fetch loading to false. Oh, I forget to have a flash here. Okay, when you're coding with me, I hope you will see this error and then do correctly in the beginning. Okay, so now let's do the loader. Return loading question mark, and then we will have the loader component. Otherwise, we will have the whole thing here, and then we need to put this one. Okay, nice. I will have a look from the beginning. So we don't miss anything. Yes, here I forget the flash. This one too. Flash. Make sure the localhost flash here would to be correctly. And then for the amenities, I will show you in the Redux. Here we will see is a string in an array, and this is the first item. So we don't need to use parse, but we can have the split. Oh, because it's the first item of the array, right? It's a 0 here. We need to take the first item of the array, and then I will split between the comma. So the item here will be the facility dot name. If the item is already the name, so right here we don't need dot name. It's not dot name anymore because the item is a name already. And then this one I forget to put in the brackets. Okay, now go to our application here, and then click to the listing. Nice. I think we forget to import the Navbar as well. So on the top, we will have a Navbar here, Navbar component. Go back to our website. Yes, so we have a Navbar, and then we have the listing details, the title, the image. It's good. We have a whole photo here and hosted by the first name and last name, description, highlights, amenities, and let's check the calendar. Okay, so we have a 3 nights and the total price, the start date and the end date. So the listing details page is good now. Now let's log out and then create another user and another listing. So we will have the chip list, wish list, and then the list. So now I can have a main. For example, the first name is John, the last name is Smith, the email is johnsmith@email.com. The password is same, John Smith. Confirm password, John Smith, and upload photo. I also have his image in the assets folder, and then register. Okay, now login. So John Smith's email, and then John Smith. Login. Okay, nice. So we have his profile image here. And now let's go to become a host. Let's create a new listing. So the first is a bit front, so I will do the windmills here. will be an entire place. The address will be 122 Victoria Park. And the absolute will be apartment 9. City is Vancouver, British, Columbia, but just for short is British, and then Canada. So guests can up to 3 bedroom, 1 bath, 2 bathroom, 1. So I will pick some here very randomly. Okay, and I will upload a photo. So I have a listing too here. You can in the access folder, you can pick them. Nice. So the title, I will copy paste some random text. Okay, I already copy and paste some random text here. It's you can have it anywhere on the website on the Google you want. Okay, now I will create your listing. So I have another listing here, and let's try. Okay, right here it should be it's already all, but we didn't have the selected class name. So let's go to the categories. So here in the listings.jsx, here we have a categories map, and then we need to have extra the selected class name. So category, and then we will have $sign, the bracket, and then check category dot label equal to selected category. Then question mark, then we will have the selected class name. Otherwise, it will be empty string. Now let's go to and then restart and scroll down. Okay, in the beginning it's a all, right? And then I will click to page front. Yes, it's filter only the first listing. Then I click to windmills, it's the second listing. I come back to all, it's both listings. So I will go to second listing we just created. Okay, nice, good. And this is the hostess by the guy. Okay, now we will start to do all the list here. Chip list, wish list, property list is the property they host. Chip list is the property they book, they rent. And wish list is the property they like. And reservation list is someone else book their property. Okay, so we will start with the chip list. So in order to start with the chip list, we need to have a booking. Let's go to the server folder, and then we will start from the backend. Go to the models in the server folder, create a new file called booking. So we will create the booking schema. And then right here, we'll have a const mongoose equal to require mongoose. And then const booking schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. And then first we will have a customer ID with the type is a mongoose.schema type.object ID, and then we will reference user. So we also have the host ID. So the host ID will be same. And we will have the listing ID. The listing ID will be same, but we will reference listing schema. So he will reference user schema, but he will reference listing schema. And then we will have a start date, type equal to string, and require. So we will have an end date same, and date, type string, and requires true. So we will also have the total price. So total price type is number, and then require is true. So after this, we will have a timestamps. is true. Here we will have a const booking equal to mongoose dot model, and then booking, and we will use the booking schema. We have a module dot report equal to booking. Now we'll go to the routes folder and create a new file called booking.js. We will create the API to create a new booking. So first we'll have a const router equal to require express dot router, and we will import the booking schema. So require data flash models flash booking, and then here I will have a command create booking. So we have a router dot post. The link is flash create, and we will have the async function request response. We have a try and catch. In try, we will have a const other thing here. So customer ID, host ID. So customer ID, host ID, listing ID, start date. Date is a capital here, and date, and total price. I will close the listing. And total price, okay, total price, have a P capital. We will have a request from body. Now we will create a new booking equal to new booking schema. Okay, so booking have a B is a capital, and then we will have everything same. Customer ID, host ID. After that, we will save the new booking dot save. After we save, we will return the bookings. So let's respond dot status 200 dot JSON, and then return the new booking. For the error, will be console.log error, and then response dot status 400 dot JSON, and then we have a message is failed to create a new booking, and the error is error dot message. Okay, now when this it just creates the booking, we go to the index.js to import the routes. So here comes booking routes equal to require dot routes and booking.js. After that, we have an app.use bookings, and then booking routes. To have a chip list, we will have another route called user. So in the user route, we will create all the API to have all the list. So user.js. So we'll have const router equal to require express dot router. Then we will import the booking. So const booking require dot flash models and booking. So now I will say here is a get chip list. We have a router dot get, and then inside is a user ID. User ID. We have a flash here and user IDs and then chips. Okay. Then we will have a async function, request response, try catch. In tries, we will have a const user ID equal to request.parents. So we will take the user ID to here by use params. Now we will find all the bookings of the user. So const bookings equal to await booking. So I would say it's a trips. So const trips equal to await booking dot find. So we will find the user ID, right? So in the booking we will find the customer ID. Okay, I will copy, and then in the user.js here, so we will find the customer ID equal to the user ID we take from the params. So like this, and then we will populate everything. We will populate the customer ID. We will populate the host ID, and we also populate the listing ID. After this, we will return the bookings, we will return the chips. So return dot status 202 dot JSON, and then return the book chips. Catch worker console dot log error, and respond dot status 44 dot JSON. So the message is cannot find chips, and the error is error dot message. Okay, so this is how we get the chip list. Now we will go to index to import the user routes. So const user route. I think here just the booking, it should be B in here, not capital. Okay, so user route is equal to require dot routes, and then user.js. So right here we have app.use, and then we will have users, have a flash, and then users. Okay, and user routes. Okay, now I will close this. I will close this as well. I will close everything. I will go to client and go to the page listing details. So now we will add the submit booking. So here it is submit booking. So we have a customer ID because the person who book is the person who log in, right? So customer ID we will use the selector to select the user. So state dot user dot underscore ID. So we should have a question mark here. Okay, the use selector is already imported automatically. But let me show you in the Redux. We have a user. The user here is the person who log in to the account. So the person who book is the person who log in. That's why customer ID equal to the state dot user and dot underscore ID here. Okay, so now we will have a const handle submit equal to try and catch error. Oh, handle submit is a async function. Async function. Okay, good. So in try we have a const data to okay, so we have a like a booking form. Okay, so equal to first let me open the booking schema. So we need to have a customer ID, right? So customer ID here, customer ID, we just use the selector to select the ID of the person who log in, and the listing ID. Listing ID is the one params we use param, right? Because this is the listing details page. This is the listing ID. So we already use param to have it. So listing ID, and then we have a host ID, right? Host ID equal to the listing dot user ID. So in the Redux, in the Redux, we have a listing. So the listing here. So we go to the listing and then we have the, not the user ID, we have a creator and then dot underscore ID. So this should be creator and then dot underscore ID is the host. And then we have a start date is date range, the first item and start date. But remember to date string, okay? To date string. Same thing for end date. So end date, date ring, and here is end date, to date string. You remember? Where is the, okay, here, this is the date range, right? This is an array. So we take the first property. That's why we have a date range and the first item here. And then we go to the dot property. We take the start date and we take the end date. And the total price. So the total price equal to listing dot price. And then multiply for day count. That is the total price. Equal, okay, that is, now we will have the response. So const response equal to await. We will fetch. So http localhost 3001 / and then we will have the bookings, right? Because in the index we have a bookings first and then we have a booking routes later. So we have a bookings and then we have a create. In the booking API, I show you already. In the booking API, we have a create here link. So this is the API to create a new bookings. And the method is post. Method is post. And headers is a content type application / JSON. Application content, oh here, sorry. So content type and then application / JSON. Okay. Then the body is this one, booking form. But we need to JSON dot stringify and booking form here. Okay, so after this, if response dot okay, then we will navigate. Okay, before we navigate, we need to use navigate here. So const navigate equal to use navigate, imported from React Router DOM. Let's check. Okay, use navigate and use params React Router DOM. So I will navigate to the chip list. Okay, so that's why navigate. And then the link will be you customer ID, right? Customer ID is the one who are logged in. So we will navigate to customer ID and then flash chips. For the error, we will console.log submit booking fail and error.message. Okay, so this is the handle submit and then we will add to the booking button. So go to the booking button right here. We have an on click equal to handle submit. So this is the finished page of a listing details. Everything is finished and like completely. I see the app crash here in the server terminal. Let's see the error. So the error is router.use requires a middleware. So it will be the same mistake. I forget to have a module.export. equal to router. And it will be same for user API as well. Just make sure you don't really forget it like me. Okay. So after we submit the booking, it will lead us to the user JIPs. So it will lead us to the JIP list of the user who logged in. So let's create this page. In the pages, create a new file called JIP list. .jxx and then rafe. In the styles, create a new file called list.scss and then copy paste in the GitHub link below. I already copy paste here, then go to the chip list and we will import the scss file. So styles.flashlist.scss. I will delete some. Okay, so in the beginning, I always have the loading and const loading. Loading and set loading equal to use state, and in the beginning will be true. So after the return, we will check is this loading or not. If yes, we will have the loader component. If no, we will have the div. Okay, so and the class name here equal to. First, let me show you the finished project. Here in the chip list page, we will have all the chips here, and then you will see this one is similar with the listing card, correct? The only difference is like right here, instead of a type of the place, we will have the start date and the end date. Right here, instead of the price per night, then we will have the total price of the booking. So we will have a Navbar, the title of the name of the page, and then the list. So right here I will delete, and first I will have this sign. Then after the beginning will be the Navbar. Let me import the Navbar component. After the Navbar will be an H1 for the name of the page, and here will be your chip list. And after the H1 will be the list. So the class name equal to list, and the class name for H1 equal to title list. Here we will map the chip list. So let's call the chip list. We have const chip list equal to, we will use the selector to select the state in Redux. Use selector imported from React Redux, and then we will select the state of the user.chip list. So let me show you the Redux. This is the Redux state. So it is the whole state. We have a user and listings, right? So in the user, we will have the chip list, okay? So, we need to have the fetch the API to get all the data of the chip list, right? So const get chip list equal to async function. We will have a giant and catch. So in try, we will have a const response and then fetch the API. So await fetch. The API will be http :// localhost 3001. And then for the this is the user, right? Go to the index. So we have the users here, and after that will be the user route. So we have a users here, and then now go to the user API. We will have the user ID and then the chips. So how we get the user ID? Right here, I will have a const user ID equal to, I will use the selector to select a state. So we have a state dot user dot underscore ID. So that is the user ID we will pass here. So I need to change this to the dynamic string. And then we will have a user ID right here. After that will be chips. The method is get. So after we fetch the data, then we will get the data. After we fetch the API, then we will get the data. So const data equal to await response dot JSON. So in the backend, we will return the chips, and then the chips is the data we fetch from the link API, right? So right here are the chip list will go to data. So after we get the data, then we will set chip list. Like we will get this data back to the chip list in the state of the Redux. In order to do that, go to the state.js, and then we will have set chip list is a state action, and then state dot user dot chip list equal to action dot payload. So right here, we will export the set chip list. So come back to the chip list, import the set chip list from the state.js we just created. Import set chip list in Redux state. I will add the data into the state of a chip list of the user. So const, not const, I will use dispatch. So let's call dispatch here, dispatch equal to use dispatch. And then right here, I will dispatch the set chip list, and I will add the data I get from fetching API I put here. So when I dispatch, then I will set the loading to false. So in the beginning, we have a chip list is the user.chiplist. It will be the empty array as default. But after we submit the booking will add to the chip list, and then we dispatch here, and then we get the data. Then we will fetch the data in this right here. We will have the error console that's log fetch chip list failed error dot message. We will use effect to trigger the function. So I will have effect here, and I will get the function get chip list, and here it will be empty array because we only fetch one time in the beginning. Now let's try to book one property, and then we will see how it works when. But before we book, we need to create the route for this page, right? Because it will navigate to the chip list after we booking. So let's go to the app.js and then have a route, another route. This route here will have a user ID. And then this one will be chips. Here we will have the chip list page. Yes. Because like in the listing details, we navigate to customer ID, right? This is a user ID and the chips. That's why in the routes in the app.js, I have a user ID here and the chips. So let's go to the website. Here is the second user we created. So let's go to the first listing of the first user. And then here we will go to the calendar and then pick the date. I will pick the weekend for this booking as a trip. So we have a price per night, 3 nights, total price, start date, end date, and then let's check booking. Yes, so it will lead us to the chip list, right? But right now there is no chip list yet because we didn't like map. But let's go to the Redux. So in the user and in the chip list, yes, you will see we have the first chip here. So we will use all the information to map the chip, okay? So inside the list div, we will have the chip list. Chip list here we take from the Redux here. Select the state.user.chiplist. Question mark dot map. We will map each chip and then the listing card component. Okay, so now go to the listing card component. Go to the component. We have a listing card here. Let me show you the finished project. Here in the finished project, we will have the list here. And then each chip you will see is similar to the listing card, correct? So the only difference is instead of the type of the place, we will have the start date and the end date. And at the end, instead of the price per night, then we will have the total price of the booking. So let's do it. So in the listing card, we have all these props, right? So we need to find the information and then pass the props to the listing card. Go to the chip list. I will close the listing details, scroll up, state, user. So how we need to pass the data inside this strip, right? Each chip. So I will destructure all the information here. First, I will have the listing ID here, okay? And then what else? I will have the go to the Redux. So we have a listing ID, and then we have a start date and date total price. So start date and date and total price. Okay. So now let's have the props. The listing card equal to listing ID, not listing card. Listing ID equal to listing ID. Start date equal to start date. End date equal to end date. Total price equal to total price. Okay. But look at the finished project. We also have the listing photo path, right? And then we also have the city, province, country, and category. So we need to pass all this information into the props. So we need the listing photo path equal to, go to Redux, I will show you. Right here tends to we populate, right? Whenever we have the schema, we reference. So when we fetch, we populate. So I populate the listing ID. Inside the listing ID is all the information of that listing. So listing photo path will equal to listing ID dot listing photo path right here, the array. Yes, so let's do it. Listing ID dot listing photo path. Do the same thing for city equal to listing ID dot listing photo path. Do same thing for province equal to listing ID dot province. Do the same thing for country. So country, and this one is country, and same thing for category. So category listing ID dot category. Right here, because we populate. That's why inside the listing ID, we have all the information of that listing. Good. But there's one thing, we have two cases in the listing card now. So in the finished project, we can see this is for the trip list, right? In the home page, we will have this. This is the normal listing card. So we need to separate two cases by have a one more box. So I will have a one more box here. Is the booking equal to booking, and then here I will say booking equal true. So if in the chip list booking equal true, then go to the listings component for the home page. You have to have a booking equal to false and have a one more props booking equal booking. So the listing in the listing card, they know two cases. Go to the listing card. We will add more props here. We will have the start date, end date, total price, and booking. Go to the end. from after the category, we will separate two cases. So first is a not booking. So I will have a not booking question mark. Then we will have all the time and the price per night inside. I will cut and I will put it here. Otherwise, we will have the start date, end date, and total price. So I'm still copy all this and put it here. But I will change this to start date, end date, end date. And here will be total price, not per night, but will be total. Okay, so go to the website and let's see. Okay, so this is our website and we have these things. Let me check again. Okay, right here, the city is listing.city. Okay, just nice. So now we have the listing here, and then if sorry, we have the chip here, the first chip. And then when I click to this chip, it will lead to the listing detail. Okay, it's not lead to the listing detail. We have a problem. Then let's go back to our code. Okay, so here we didn't pass actually the listing ID. I will show you. In the Redux, we go to user, we go to chip list, we go to the first chip, and then in the listing ID is not actually the ID, but actually inside the listing ID we have underscore ID here. So the listing ID will be listing ID dot underscore ID. That is the actual ID. So go back here and then go back to the chips. And then now I will click to see, it will lead to the listing detail. One more thing, like for this button, like if I click this button, it will go to the next line of the image, right? But it's not. It will trigger the navigation to the listing detail page. I will show you. Now I click to the next slide, but it will lead to the listing details page. So in order to avoid this, we need to have propagation, stop propagation. So go to our listing card. Below the go to the previous slide, we will have e dot, no, before that, e dot stop. We have to stop first. Propagation. Do the same thing for the next button. So before we go to the next slide, we have to stop propagation. Okay, so let's check. Go to our website and then okay, so go back to our code. We have a propagation. Oh, this is the function. Sorry, this is a function. Yes. Okay, so right here, I will go to the next slide. See, now it works. It doesn't lead to the listing page anymore. So now we are good with the chip list page. And then what's next? Let's go to the wishlist page. In the user.js in routes folder, in server folder, we will have the page wishlist here. So I will say a command, add listing to wishlist. We will have a router dot patch and the link will be flash calling user ID calling listing ID. So the user ID is the one who log in, right? So they like the listing. So the listing ID will be the listing we like. And we have the async function, request, response. We have a try and catch. In try, we will have a const user ID and listing ID. User ID and listing ID, we will use param. Require that params. And we will have a const user equal to await user. Okay, we need to import the user schema. Const user schema imported from dot flash model flash user. So we will find the user, have the user ID here. So const user equal to await user dot find by ID, and this is the user ID. Same thing for the listing. Const listing equal to await listing. We need to import the listing schema as well. Const listing equal to require dot flash models flash listing dot find by ID, and we will pass the listing ID here. Now we will add to wishlist. So const favorite favorite listing equal to user dot wishlist. So the wishlist inside the user, right? Dot find. We will find the item dot underscore ID dot to string equal to listing ID. Remember, we have a toString here, and then the server, like the Mongoose, will create an ID, have this type, like mongoose.schema.types.object ID. That's why we need to toString here, because the listing ID we take from params is a string. Then we'll have if favorite listing, then we will user dot wishlist equal to user dot wishlist dot filter. We will filter item that the item dot underscore ID dot toString, not listing ID. Else we will have a user. Okay, we'll user dot wishlist dot push listing, and then here we will await user dot save, because we patch. That's why we will save after we patch. Await user dot save as well, and then right here we will respond. Right here we will respond dot status 200 dot JSON with the message is listing is removed from wishlist, and wishlist is a user dot wishlist. Wishlist, okay. Same thing for this one, but this one will be like is added to wishlist, and wishlist equal to user dot wishlist. Okay, now we have a catch. Error will be console.log error, and respond.status for 04.json. We have a error is error.message. Okay, let me explain you. So first we need to find the user ID and listing ID. We find the user ID to find the user by the method find by ID. We have the listing ID to find that listing by the method find by ID too. So after we find the user and the listing, we will check that listing included in the wish list or no. So favorite listing here equal to the user.wishlist.find. We will find each item in the wishlist and then check like the listing ID we got from the param is equal to one of the items or no. Yes, if it's equal to one of the item, then that listing included in the wish list. But if the listing is not equal, then that is not equal to any ID inside the wish list, then that listing is not included. So we have two cases here. One is a equal is mean favorites listing. So for example, if it's already included in the wish list and then we click the heart icon again, it will remove. That's why here we remove that listing. See, now if it's included, now we remove. That's why from equal to not equal. But if it's not included and then we click the heart icon, then it will push that listing to the wish list. So that is the API setup for the add listing to wish list. Now we will go to the index and then we will have, we already have the user actually. We don't need the index anymore. Now we will go to the listing card to have the add to wishlist function. In the listing card component, above the return, I will have the add to wishlist function here. So add to wishlist. So we have a const user equal to use selector. We will use selector to select the user in the Redux. Use selector state and then state dot user. Okay, so now we have a user here and the wishlist same. So wishlist equal to use selector and then state dot user dot wishlist. Okay. Now we will determine is in the wishlist or not. So is like mean like included in the wishlist. Then we will check the wishlist. Here we select from the Redux and then we will check. We will use find and then we will find each item in the wishlist. Check is there any item have the ID equal to the listing ID or not. So where we have the listing ID here, in the listing card, we have the Bcrypt listing ID. So it's good here. And then we have a function batch wish list equal to a async function const. Oh, sorry. We need to have the bracket. Inside the bracket is const response equal to await fetch, and then we will fetch the API, right? HTTP / localhost 3001 / user / the user ID, right? So we will pass the user ID here, user dot underscore ID, because we have a user already here. So will be user dot underscore ID and then / and then listing ID. Okay, so after this, I one bracket here. And we have the method. So the method equal to batch. We also have the header. So we have a content type and then application /JSON. When we patch the API, we will get the data, right? So after this, we have a const data equal to await response .json. So in the user route, what we return? We return the wishlist, right? We return the message and we return the wishlist. The wishlist is the user.wishlist and this wishlist already saved after updating. So I will have a dispatch to the Redux, right? So go to state and then we have another set with list state action state dot user dot wishlist equal to action dot payload. Go back to the listing card. We will dispatch. Before we dispatch, we must call it const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and let's import. We also not import the user selector here as well. So go to the top and then import use selector and use dispatch from React Redux. So after we get the data, we will dispatch set wishlist. We need to import the set wishlist too. So import. Oh, we need to export first. We forget to export. So set wishlist here. And then after export, we will import set wishlist. And then we will set wishlist here. And then we add the data. Okay. But look at the data again. In this data, we return both message and wishlist, right? So we have to data dot wishlist because we return both. This is a property, have a message and have a wishlist. So right here we have to say data dot wishlist. Now we will add the icon on the listing card. Let's import the icon. Import the favorite from icons material. Oh, you can have here, right here. Go to the bottom. Right here, we will have a div. And this div have a class name equal to favorite. And inside this div, we will check is like and question mark. If is like, we will have the favorites icon, but the color will be red. So we will style here. We will say the color is red. If not, we will have the favorites icon as well, but the color will be white. So here is white. So now I will add a function. So I have an on click, and then will be a callback function, batch wishlist. Okay, let's go to the website and check. So in our website, they say cannot read the properties of a node reading wishlist. Let me show you why. It happened because if there is no user login yet, so we have a user and then selector. Use the selector the state.user at the time the user will be no because there is no user login yet. That's why when we go to the wishlist and then we go deeper after the user, we go deeper to the wishlist, it will have that error. In order to avoid this, we will have another case. So I will have a R here and then the empty array. So in case the user is no, we will have the empty array here. I already see we have the user, so we don't need this. We just need to check the user question mark and then dot wishlist. If the user is no, we will have the empty array. For the is like, we have the item and then check the item. So in order to make sure all the error, please have a question mark in the front. Just like to make sure they don't give us an error. So like here as well. So just say user question mark. Okay. And go down to the heart icon. We will need to do one more thing. I want to disable this div because like if there is no user login, and then when we have the on click function here to trigger the batch wishlist, it will give us the error. So I will disable. First, in order to disable, we need to change this to button because we cannot disable a div. So I change this to button, and then now we can disable. I disable if there is no user. Just want to make sure there is no error. So now you see like there is no error, and then even when we click to this button, it's not give us any error as well. It's a disable. But there's one thing, remember, it will have the same problem with this icon. Like because right now there is no user login, but if the user login, right, and they like this listing, they click heart icon, it will list to it will go to the listing details page. So remember we have that problem with the next and previous icon here, button here. So just do the same solution. So right in the on click, I will have the event, and then I will have the function. I need to put in the bracket because now we have a two function. First, we will start e dot start propagation. Then we will have another function is a patch list. Okay, nice. So now let's go to login, and then we'll try add to wishlist function. I already logged into the second user, I go down, we have a two listing here. So I will click to the heart button. See, it's from white to red. It means like it add to the wish list, and same thing here. So it add to the wish list. If I click again, it will remove. It come back to white. And right here, if I click again, it will remove from the wish list and come back to white. But there is one more thing. This is the property like he own. So he cannot like the property he own, right? I don't want to do it. So I will have the condition like if their user ID equal to the creator ID. So they cannot click like they will return nothing when they click to the heart button. So right here, before the response, I will say if the user question mark dot underscore ID not equal to the creator dot underscore ID. Then we will have this response and data. Else, we will return nothing. So why I have the creator dot underscore ID here? Remember in the graphs of the listing card, we have a graphs creator here. So I will show you in the Redux. We go to the listings, and this is the second listing. We will see the creator here because we populate the creator. That's why inside the creator, we have the underscore ID. This is the ID of the creator, of the owner. So if the user who log in, not the creator of that listing, they can like. But if they are the creator, they are the owner of that listing, they cannot like. That's why I will return nothing here. Okay, now let's check. So here, this is the user who is the main, and the second listing is his property. And then when he click the heart icon, nothing happened. But this is the listing of the first user. When they click the heart icon, it will go to his wish list. So now we are good with the wish list. We will go next to the property list. But I forget we didn't have the wish list page yet, so just create it very quickly. So I will close everything here. In the pages, create a new file called wishlist.jsx and RAFCE. We will import the CSS. Import data flash styles and then list.scss. So in the wishlist, I will const wishlist equal to use selector. And then we will have a state. State dot user dot wishlist. Okay, and when we return, we will return a navbar first. We will do the same thing with the chip list. So inside this, we will have a navbar. Below the navbar, we will have an H1. The class name equal to title list. And this is your wish list. And right here, we will have a div. The class name equal to list. Inside this, we will have a wish list. So wish list dot map. So we will map each like listing, right? So each like listing, we will map the listing card. So listing card. Let's import the use selector and then the listing card. Import use selector from React Redux. And then we also import the Navbar component from data flash component flash Navbar. We also import the listing card as well from data flash component flash listing card. Okay, so I need to like pass out the props in the listing card, right? So in the like listing, I will destructure the information. So let's see, I will go to the Redux and then go to the user. We will have the wishlist here, right? And then each wishlist, we have a one like listing here. So let's check. So first I will pass the listing ID. So we have underscore ID. And then I will pass the listing photo path, the city, the province, the country here, the type, the price. Yeah, the type and the price. Okay, let's do it. So we have a listing photo path. And we have a city, province, country, category, type, and price. We also need to give them the booking is a true or false. If it's true, it will give the start date, end date, and the total price, right? But this one is not a booking, so we need to say booking equal to false. And then let's pass all the other props here. So we have a listing ID equal to underscore ID. Listing photo path equal to listing photo path. City equal to city. Province equal to province. Country equal to country. Category equal to category. Type equal to type. Price equal to price. And booking equal to booking. So let's go to his wish list, right? We need to go to the Navbar. So in the Navbar component, we need to add all the link to the list. So we already have a chip list page. Let's add the link here in the Navbar. So we have flash and then user ID. User dot underscore ID and then flash chips. Same thing for the wishlist. We will have a user.id and then here will be wish list. We need to create the route for the page as well. Go to the app.js and then right here, do the same thing, but here will be wish list. And here will be wish. We need to import the wish list page. So wish list, yeah, it's already imported automatically. Put it in like this. Okay, good. Now let's go to his wish list. So here in the Navbar, we will have a wish list. So you will see this is the listing he liked. And then if he unclick, like if he click again, it will remove. So we have the error cannot read the properties of undefined. So let's go to our code. So in the wish list, we didn't pass the props creator. Remember, go to the listing card component. So right here, we have the condition, like if the user ID need to be different with the creator ID, right? So we need to pass the creator. Go to the wish list and then have a creator here. Right here, have a creator equal to creator. Okay, so go to the, this is the Redux. Go to our wish list, the first listing. So here, the creator, they didn't populate it. So it means like when we go for the user, we didn't populate. See, right here, we populate, right? But when we const listing and we find the listing ID, we didn't populate. So we'll copy everything here. No, we will populate the creator. Because in the listing model, in the listing schema, we have a creator here, reference user, we need to populate the creator. So user populates creator, and then now it will populate. Okay, let's go back to the home page because we cannot unclick, like we cannot remove this wish list in this page. We need to go to the home page and remove it. Okay, and then add it again. Go to the Redux, check is it populated or no, wish list. Go here, and then now it's populate. See, now creator, and then populate. So now it will work if you go to the wish list page. Now if you click the heart icon, it will remove. Done. Okay, now good. Let's go to the property list. In the user.js in the server folder, we will have a get property list here. I will just copy here and then paste. We will just change a little bit. So here will be get property list. So right here, whether it's not cheap, but it's a properties. And then we also have a user ID by using the params. Right here, we will have a property as well. But this one is a listing, not booking. We will find the creator. Go to the listing schema, you will see. In the listing schema, we have a creator. So right here, I will change to creator. Because the creator is the one who owns the property, right? So we will find in the listing, we will find the creator, have this user ID we take from the params. And then here we will populate the creator. Right here, we will return the properties. And then cannot find properties. Okay. Now, in the pages folder, in the client folder, create a new file called property list.jsx. And then we will have a RAFCE. Oh, property, not property. Okay, right here, I will change to use to Y. I will import the CSS file. So .flash styles folder and then list.scss. You can go to the chip list or go to the wish list and then just like copy paste because everything here will kind of like same. I will control 8 and then control C. Go back to the property list, control A and then control V. So right here, instead of wish list, we will be property list. So property list, and then I will paste here as well. Here we have a property list. Property list. It's actually a property list. I forget the name. Yeah, property list in the Redux. So we will map the property list, and then we will map everything is same. Everything is same. Oh, here. Yeah, property list. Okay, I think it's good. Go to the Navbar components. Then we will add the link to the property list. So I will just copy paste right here, and then I change this to properties. Go to the app.js, create a new route. Right here, I will have a properties. Right here will be property list page. Okay, so now we will have the function to fetch the API to get the property list. So I will have a const get property list equal to, this is the async function. So async, and then try catch. In try, we will have const response equal to await fetch. So the API will be http :// host :3001 users and what's okay user ID, right? Okay, then we need to have the user ID here. So const user equal to uselector, and then state not user. So right here we don't need this anymore. We say user ? And then just property list. Right here I will have user dot underscore ID, and then I need to change this to the dynamic string, and then flash properties. Like in the user, we have user ID and then properties. Then we will have a method is get. For the catch, we will have the console.log fetch of properties failed in error.message. Okay, so use effect to trigger the function. Use effect, and then we will call the function get property list. And this is the empty array. We will just only fetch one time in the beginning. We will click to the property list in Navbar. So right here, we didn't have the data yet. So after the response, we need to get the data, right? So data equal to await response dot JSON. In the user, we return the properties. So the response is all the properties. But remember, we always need to have the loading, right? So right here, I will have a const loading set loading equal to use state is true. So I also I need to dispatch to the property list in the Redux too. So go to the state.js, and then we will have a set property list state action, and then the function state.user.property list equal to action.payload, and I will export the set property list. Okay, sorry, my bad here. It's just only property list. Go to the property list. I will import the set property list in the state file. After I get the data, I will dispatch. Before I dispatch, I will assign the dispatch first. So equal to use dispatch. We have a tool, okay, use dispatch here. So I will dispatch, set property list, and add the data inside. After I dispatch, I will have a set loading is false. So right here, return loading question mark. If it's loading, it will have a loader component. And then if not, we will return all these things. Okay, so now I'll go to the website and then check. Okay, so this is the property list page, and then this is the property on. Okay, we have a chip list, and then we have a property list. Yes, so now let's go to reservation list. Again, in the user.js in the server folder, we continue to get the reservation list. So I will copy here and then paste. So here I will say reservation list, and this one will be reservation. This one is reservation, copy paste. And this actually the booking is correct, but instead of a customer ID, it will be the host ID. Go to the booking schema, you will see the customer ID and the host ID. So here we will look at the host ID and then find any ID have the same user ID we take from params, and then populate everything, customer ID, host ID, and listing ID. Return reservation. Okay, cannot find reservation. So this is the API. In the pages folder, in the clients folder, create a new page called reservation list .jsx, and then go to the chip list. Control A, Control C, go to the reservation list, Control V. As I say, the list of different pages kind of like same. We just need to change a little bit different. So right here, we will have reservation list, and then state.user.reservation list. Go to the Redux to check its actual name. So in the user, we have reservation list here with the capital L. Then we will have a get reservation list. Go here is a reservation, have an S at the end. And then, okay, go to state because we need to dispatch, right? Go to state.js and then continue copy paste. We have a set reservation list. Okay, I will delete console.log here. User.reservation list. Okay, then I will export here. Set reservation list. So go to the reservation list page. Instead of we import a set trip list, we will set the reservation list. And then right here, we will have set reservation list to dispatch the data. And then fetch reservation list failed. In the use effect, we will change to get reservation list function. Okay, anything else we need to change? Let me check. Okay, here const reservation list. Make sure you go from the top to the end to check, like you need to change everything necessary. Okay, this one are good. And then your reservation list. So we have here is reservation list. We take from the Redux. So we have a listing and the listings. Okay, good. Okay, now go to the Navbar, and then we will have the link. I will copy and paste here. But right here, I will have reservations, have an S at the end. Okay, good. Go to the routes, the app.js, and then add one more route. This here will be reservations. And this will be reservation list page. Reservation list page. Okay, now go to the website and then check. So for the reservation list, we have to log out and then log into the first user because the second user book the listing of the first user, right? So now to see the reservation, we have to go to the first user account. So the first user is Danny Black. Danny Black. Okay, now go to the reservation list. Yes, it's perfect. So we have a reservation list who book her property, right? From start date and date, category, and total price. Okay, so let's go to the home page. And then here is her property. She cannot add to wishlist. But this is the main property, then she can add to her wishlist. Go to her wishlist, and then you can see. Okay, now for example, she want to book. Okay, so let's go to the listing details, and then go here. Just book from December 8th or Christmas, for example, from 22 to 27 for the Christmas. And then booking, when we click to booking, it will go to the chip list, her chip list. So let's check. Nice. So it will go to her chip list, and this is her booking. So now, for example, here she have the heart icon is red, right? Because it's in her wish list. But for example, he doesn't want this listing anymore because she already booked, right? So just remove it from the wish list. Then just click again. And then we have this error. So let's go to the code and then let's see why we have this error. It's undefined. So in the chip list, we didn't pass the creator props. So now I will pass the creator here. I will have creator. Actually, in chip list is booking, right? Okay, let's go to Redux and then check. So in the chip list, we don't have the creator because it's a booking schema. When you go to the booking schema, we will have a customer ID, host ID, and listing ID. So the creator ID is actually the hosting, the host ID right here, the host ID, and have all the information of the host. So for the props listing card, we will have a creator because the listing card, the props is creator, but the data inside will be host ID dot underscore ID. Okay, and then for the reservation list, we also have the host ID as well. So host ID, and then for the creator will equal to host ID dot underscore ID. Okay, so now let's go to our website and check. Let's see, can we remove it from the wish list or no? Yes, see, we can remove it from the wish list. Nice. So become a host. There's no link. Okay, now go to the Navbar. In the Navbar, we will add the link. Lead to the create listing, I think. Create listing. Let me go to app.js and check the link. App.js. Okay, we have a create listing. For create listing page, just flash and Ctrl V. Okay, nice. Okay, so let's check everything. For her, we have a chip list here. This page. Then go to the wish list. There's nothing because we just remove. So go back to home page. And then we can like the second listing of the main property. And then go to her wish list again. So now we have her wish list here. Go to the property list. So we have a property list here, and then she cannot like her property list. That's good. Go to reservation list. So the main, right? The main booked his reservation, so it appear in her reservation list. And then go to become a host. So she can upload a new property in this page and then log out. So go back to the home page. So we have all the categories here, and then we can filter the listing. we don't have other categories listings yet, you can add more, and then you can add anything you want. Go back to Auth. For this one, we can create another page that whenever we click to this, this is a top categories, right? If we click to this image, it will lead to another page and include all the listings belong to the beachfront category. So let's do it. In the pages folder, create a new file called category page.jsx, and then RAFCE. We will import the scss file, import .flash, styles, and then list.scss. So it will be the same with other user lists. So first, we will have a loading and set loading. So const loading and set loading equal to use state. And in the beginning will be true. Then we can go to the return and then loading question mark. If loading, we will have the loader. Otherwise, we will have this div. So in this div, first we will have this one, and then inside we will have a navbar. And import navbar here as well. Import navbar. From .flash components flash navbar. Okay, so below the navbar will be a div. Actually, we can go to the wish list, and then we can copy paste everything here. So we'll copy page from here to H1 because we already have a navbar, and then I will paste here. Okay. So we just need to change the title to the category, right? So first, remember in the listings component, I will show you. We have the get fit listings, and then we will filter the selected category with this API. And if the selected category equal to all, we will fetch all the properties. So we will do everything same here, but we will instead of we get the selected category by choosing the icon, we can get the category in the params. So let's go to the app.js and create the link. So right here you can see this is the listing details, right? So let's create a route, another route. And then this route we also have a properties, but right here we will have the category. So when we click to the image, it will lead to this page. The page is a category page. Yes. So when we click to the image, it will lead to the category page with this link. But we cannot have the same like this because we also use params to get the listing ID, right? So it will be confused and give us the error. Right here, we have to add more. So to make this link and this link different. So we will have the category by using params. Go to the category page, and then we have a const category equal to use params from React router down. And then when we get the category already, we will go to, we will go to fetch the API. So here we will fetch this API. Same. I will copy and paste in the listings component. We will fetch the same API. I mean this one. Okay, sorry, because we didn't finish the code yet. So I will this one. We will fetch the same API because it will be the same function. Go back to our code. And then I will paste here. We will have the listings equal to use selector, and then we will select the state dot listings. Let's import the use selector. Import use selector from React Redux. Okay, right here, instead of we use the selected category, right? I will delete this. We will not use the selected category. I will delete this as well. Delete this. Right here, we will use the category we take from the param. Okay, and then okay, so right here we need to import the set listings from the Redux state. So import the set listings from Redux state. Yes, so I mean everything is same, but the selected category now we will change to category we take from the param. And then right here, we don't fetch the wishlist because I just copied from the wishlist page, right? We will fetch the listings here. And then it's not your wishlist, but it will be the category. So we have a category here, and we have a listings. So now we have an import loader, and then import Navbar. Oh no, import listing card, and then import use effect, right? Use effect we can import right here. No, use effect import at the use stage from React. Use effect from React, and then use dispatch. Use dispatch from React Redux. Okay, it's good. Let's go back to our website. Dispatch is not defined. Okay, so we will have right here, we'll have a const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, so now it was, let's go to the bit front and then let's see. Okay, so we didn't add the link. And we need to go to the categories and then add the link for the other categories component. So right here, I will have, just go to the app.js and then copy paste this part. Okay. And then right here, it will be category. Have a dollar sign and put in the bracket. So the category here, we take when we map. We map each category. The category is the label. So we have to say category dot label. So it will take the label, the name of the category, put in the link, and then it will link to this page. This page is a category page. Category page, we will take the category by using the params from the link. And then we will put the category in the API and then fetch. And then we will dispatch to set listings, listings equal to data. Like the listings belong to the category already fetched. And then set loading to false. Then we will have the use effect to call the function get fixed listings with the dependency array will be the category. So if the category change, the use effect will be trigger the function again. But actually, it's not necessary here because we have to go back to the home page and then pick another category. So it's not necessary here. You can put the empty array as well. Okay, let's go to the website and then right here in the home page, let's go to the page front. Yes, now we will have the category name here and then listings. Go back again, and then we go to windmills. Now we have a category windmills and listings. Now I will show you how to do the search bar function. When we search something and then we click the icon search, it will lead us to another page that have all the listings related to the search we already enter in this input. So let's go to our code. In the listings.js file in the routes folder, we have the get listings API here. But here we get listings by a filter the category, right? So right here, I will say get listing by category, and then we will create another one. Say get listing by search. And then under we have a router dot get. The link will be we need to get the search, right? Search from the params, but it needs to be different with this one. Like because we have the listing details, we also use the params to take the listing ID. So this one cannot be the same like this. We have to get one more. So it can be search and then flash to make all the routes here different. So we have a search here and then we use param to get it. And then after that, we have a async function. request response, and then const search. Put it in the bracket equal to request.parents. Then we will have try and catch. In try first, we will call listing. So let's listing equal to the empty array, because like if like when the user search for something, right, but we cannot find anything, any listings create like related to that search, then it can be an empty array here. And then we'll have if search equal to all. Then we have a listings equal to await listing not find. We will find everything. And then remember to populate the creator. Else we will have a listings equal to await listing schema dot find. And then we will have the dollar sign or operator here. First, we can find the category. The category, and then dollar sign, yes, search, option, and then code E. Do the same thing for title as well. So what do we do here? We will find the any category or the title that match with the search we take from the parents. So right here, if the short term is not or, we can use the dollar sign or here is the operator to perform a case insensitive regular expression, such on both category and title. Okay, and we have a dollar sign regex here. This is the MongoDB operator that allows you to use the regular expression patterns for matching. And then we will match the search here. We take from the params is the value for the short term. And then we will check like if it's matched with any category or title. So the dollar sign and then options with the I here is to this is a specifies options for the regular expression. So it stands for the case insensitive matching. It means that if the search should be case insensitive. So for example, in the search bar, you type like uppercase or lowercase, it doesn't matter. It's still like case insensitive. So that is the you get listings here. And then now we will have a return the listing, right? One more thing, never forget populate the creator. So we have a populate creator. So after we find the listings, then we will return the listing. So response.status 200.json. And then we will return the listings. For the error, I will copy paste here. Message failed to fetch the listings, and error is error.message, nothing changed. So this is the API for get the listings by search. Then we need to create a page for the search, right? Because when we click to the button, it will lead us to another page. So in the pages folder, in the client folder, create a new file called search page.jsx, then RAFCE. Right here, I will import the CSS file. So import start.flash styles, and then flash list.scss. The HTML will be same with the users list. So I will go to the wish list and I will copy all the HTML here. So from return, I will copy everything. Control C, go to search page, and then paste here. So we will have not your wish list, but we will have the search. So first, let's do const. We will get the search from the parents, right? So const search equal to use params. And then we will pass the search here for the title. Right here, we will have a listings. So I have a const listings equal to use selector, and then select the states dot listings. So we will map the listing here. I will Ctrl C and Ctrl V here. So now we need to fetch the API, right? So const get search listing. This is the async function. So right here we'll have a try and then catch always. In try we will have a const response equal to await and then fetch the API. So what is the API here? We have HTTP colon / localhost colon 2001 / properties because it's a listings route. So / go to the listing API, we will have the search and the search from params here. So after properties, we will have a search. And then after that, we will have the search from the params. Search from params. And then method is get. After we fetch, we will return the data. So const data equal to await dot response dot JSON. And we have the data, we will dispatch this data into the listing state. So let's import dispatch. We need to use dispatch. Use dispatch from React Redux. We also need to, okay, I will combine it into one line only because it's in the same package, React Redux. And then right here, I will say const dispatch equal to use dispatch. And then right here, I will dispatch to the set listing. We have to import the set listing as well. So import the set listing from Redux state. Now we will dispatch set listing and add the data. We will add the data into the set listings in the Redux. Oh, well, now we forget the loading, right? Always loading and set loading equal to use state. In the beginning will be true. So after we dispatch, we will set the loading to false. And right here, when we return, we have a loading question mark. If loading, we will have a loader components. Otherwise, we will have all these things. So right here, also import the loader components. Dot flash component flash loader. What else we didn't import? We also need to import the listing card in the Navbar as well. So import Navbar and then import the listing card. Whenever you copy paste, you will need to import everything again. Okay, so right here, this is good. I will handle the error. Just console.log. Console.log. Sorry. Console.log. Fetch short list failed. And then we have an error message. Okay, right here, set listings. And remember in the state. So we have a state.listings, we have a action.payload.listings here. So that's why in the set listing, we have to do one more thing. We have to do listings and then calling data. Okay, now we will use effect to trigger the function. So I will use effect and then I will trigger the function get search listing. And then the dependency array will be the search. So if the search in Navbar in the search bar change, the use effect will trigger the search listings function again, and then it will lead to another page. Now we already have this page. Go to the app.js and then create the route for this page. So we have a properties here under this line. I will change this to search and this one to search as well. In the elements, I will import the search page right here. So this is the path. Okay, property search, and after that is the search. We put in the search bar, and it when we click to the search icon, it will lead to the search page, right? So go to the Navbar, and then do it. Go to the Navbar. So right here, the icon button have a search icon here. So right here, I will have a const search set search equal to use state. Okay, use state in the beginning will be empty string. So then we will have the value for the icon, right? So after this, no, input, sorry, for the input. So the value for the input will equal to search. And then we also have the onChain function is set search equal to, we have e event here. So if e dot target dot value for handle change in the input. So right here in the search icon, we will have onClick function equal to this the function. We will navigate. Before we navigate, we need to call the navigate first. So const navigate equal to use navigate, and then import the navigate. So from React router down already imported. So when we click, it will navigate to the link. Go to the app.js and we will copy the link. Copy the link, go back to the navbar, paste here. But the search here, we need to put in the $sign and then bracket. It will have a search from the input. So I think it's good now. Let's go to the website and then check. So in the search bar, I will search the beach front. Let's check. Nice. So it will lead us to another page. Have this listing related to the beachfront because this listing is the beachfront category, right? For example, I go deeper to this listing. So this is the birdhouse by bay. Let's search. I will say, for example, like bird. So PARL and then check. Nice. It still have the this listing fetch for us, and then this listing have the title match with the search we put in the input, right? But there's one more thing. If we didn't add anything in the input and then we click search, it will lead us the error. So in order to avoid that, we need to disable the button. So go to the icon button, disable when the search equal to empty array. Okay, so now go back to the website, restart to the home page again. Now, when there's nothing in the input, you cannot click the button because we already disabled. Okay, so that is all the function for the search bar. Now we will add one more thing for the footer because I already see we have a navbar here and then we should have a footer at the end. So in the component, create a new file called footer.jx and then RAFCE. I will create a new file in the styles. So this file will say footer.scss. And then in the GitHub link below, just copy paste. Okay, I already copy and paste. Go to the footer, we will import the SCSS file. Import .flash styles flash footer.scss. There inside the footer, we have the class name equal to footer. And then inside this, we will have another div with the class name equal to footer underscore left. Inside this, like on the left side of the footer, we will have a logo with the anchor tag. So it will link to the home page, right? So the logo will be img, and the source is flash asset logo.bng, and the ant will be logo Okay. So that is the left side. Now we will go to the center. We have a div. The class name equal to footer underscore center. So in the center of the footer, we can put the link. So we have A3 is a useful link. So let's just add some random link. So this is the list, right? So I have a UL, and then inside will be LI. The first link will be wishlist, for example. And the second link, it can be terms and condition. Terms and condition. And this one can be like return and return policy, right? Policy. Okay, policy. So here it can be about us, just like for decoration. So I will not create pages for this information. Okay, I just want the footer for decoration to make the homepage, like to make the pages like view better. So for the div of the right side, we have a class name and footer underscore right. So right here we have A3 is a contact. So we will add the contact information of the company, right? So have another div with the class name equal to footer right dash info, no, underscore info. And then inside here, we will have the email icon. So let's import the email icon and the local phone icon as well. So import, you can import the location on local phone and email icon from material UI. From here, material UI icons, that's material. So right here, first we can have the local phone, right? So just say local phone icon, and then the B tag have the phone here. So just say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And just duplicate this for email. Email, and I will say dreamnest at support.com. And then after this, we can have the image for the payment, right? So we accept the payment method. So let's add the image, and the source is accept flash payment. That's png, and art is payment. Okay, so we can add the any information, the location, and anything else for the Facebook, the social media icons. You can add here, like just duplicate this thing and then add more information. Now let's import the footer. Go to each pages and then import the footer. So first I have a category. I will close this. So go to the end right here and then say footer component. Let import footer from .flash component and then footer. I will copy paste. Okay, this page is done. Okay, I already import other footer in every single pages except the login and the register page. Remember, in login and register page doesn't have a navbar in footer. Okay, now go to our website. Congratulations, you finished a very beautiful and complex project that you can add to your portfolio. So I hope this video will improve your skill and give you more experience on the coding journey. And then you can create your own account. And when you log into your own account, you can go to become a host and publish your own property. After you publish your own property, you can go to the homepage and then like other user listings or book their property. It will lead you to the chip list and also have all the information of the wish list, property list, and reservation list. You need to create another account and book your previous property. So that is all the project we are building today. And thank you so much for everyone watching my video, and see you in the next one.